Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I am Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian, High Remembrancer, Arbiter, Reminiscing Bard of Twilight, and currently, acting member of the Mechanicus. Wait, put my outfit back on. They'll kill me for being too fleshy. That's much better. All right. So the last time we were here, as y'all probably remember, we began our little escapades onto the planet. And hey, Thomas, how you doing? And we were partially successful. Before we get started, though, I do have some things I want to show. I think you guys are gonna like this. So that's not one of the things, but regardless, I do want to show these. So first off, this is a sketch. Y'all probably, if y'all been following the social media pages or you're part of the Discord community, then you've seen the picture that Sirius did. But now I'm going to show you a picture that Izzy Fat Cat actually did. Let me show you all this. Izzy sketched this out a few days ago, and I thought it looked cool, so I'm gonna show it. This is, whoops. Why does it always do that with pictures, I wonder? So, give me a second while I readjust it. So, this is me on what Izzy calls the Throne Dominus. It is basically an exoframe or secondary, or basically a neurosync exoframe that you basically hook yourself up to, and it allows you to, well, do more than your normal body could. Also, add mech baby carrier, whatever you want to call it. Now, if you're about to ask, wait, Zaruk, why does it have heels? Well, almost all the ad mech stuff has heels. I'm not joking. Like, their walkers either have chicken feet or heels for some weird reason. It's very odd. But okay, first of all, I'm taken. But if you're talking about you pilot the suit, then yes, I agree. The Throne Dominus, yes, I agree. Granted, you will have to plug your nervous system into it and move it, as basically a secondary skin, but hey, worth it. So, anyway, with that said, big thanks to Izzy for that, and we're just gonna get started. So, sit back, relax, make yourselves at home, and let's dive right back in. Gonna load game here. Let's see, there we go. Now, when we started this last week, we did lose one battle. But we're going to be a bit more cautious this time. We do have tons of stuff waiting for us, though. We have Scaevola has various missions for us to take on. Videx has another mission for us. Kepra, the leader of the Skitarii, has given us a mission to work with, along with offering us a Skitarii Vanguard unit. Techmagus Row is offering a the highest powered Curatio Mechadendrite. At least I think that's the most powerful version. And Captrix has located 2 of the Necro... Oop! Hey, Grenex! And Captrix has located 2 of the Necron leaders waiting to be eliminated. The Lord Astronomer, and also the Void Admiral who jumped us in the tutorial. So we will be dealing with them before long. Hey, Jabalus, how you doing? And as for, oh, well, Demon Goddess, as for, for getting your skin condition, as the saying goes, from the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. So, yeah. Oh, and of course, Tiresias has found the second seal for us to look into. Here's the problem. We need to start making progress on locking down enemy forces because we're already a quarter past the awakening for the Necrons. Now, it's been a while since I played, but if I recall correctly, killing the Necron leaders slows this down or drops it by a few points, so we need time. Meanwhile, we have been, and so here, we do have 3 tech priests available. Currently, Sirius and I are the current ones right now. We do have a 3rd, who I will rename at some point. We also have some of our troops available. Only the servitors are level 2 right now. The main thing we need to be on the lookout for is more tech to give ourselves more of an advantage. So, for example, there's a phosphor blaster here, which is basically an energy weapon. Think of it like a small energy shotgun. Whereas Scaevola is offering us a flamethrower, which would be very useful if we had the cognition for it, which we don't. Kepra's offering us the Vanguard. The Skitarii Vanguard are are the Skitarii ranged units, and they actually have rapid fire weapons rather than single shot. They're good to have, especially at high level. But we can't sit around and do nothing. We do need to act eventually. So my plan is that what we're gonna do is, if I can, I want to get our third tech priest set up at some point, or at least get him partially leveled up. Because myself and Sirius are already ready to go, to the best of our ability. What we need is more cognition. Because the problem is, as you level up your tech priests, the higher grade weapons require more cognition to fire and use effectively. So, we need to get more cognition. You do that by completing missions and, well, duh, unlocking it. So, my plan is that we'll probably do one more mission, just enough so we can start leveling up the third tech priest we've got, who does not have a name. So if you wish to be that third tech priest, speak up now. And probably what I want is this Incendine Combuster. Yeah, it's expensive, but it's a flamethrower and it does physical damage, which would be very helpful to have. There are other things, of course, though. But I think for now, I'd rather focus on getting a more physical weapon, because right now, the only physical damage we can do is melee, so it'd be very nice to get a physical damage weapon. There's quite a few people who want this. What we'll do is, tell you what, we'll see how many people are interested, and depending on how many we get, either I'll pick or we'll just see who, we'll figure out something else. So, I think what we're gonna do is I want to go and get these, go and do this mission, because these missions are, the seal missions are pretty easy comparatively to the others, and they are necessary because they do unlock an optional boss fight near the end of the game, so we have to do them. So what we'll do is we'll do this, and depending on how well we do, we'll upgrade our tech priest, and then we'll go take on one of the big bads. Yeah, we'll run a poll depending on how many people want to be a tech priest. But for now, do this. So, myself, Sirius, and then we're going to bring the Skitarii Rangers with us. I am going to bring like 1 or 2 Servitors and then 2 of the Skitarii Rangers. Let's see. Yep, this'll do. Magos, I've reached an impasse in the translation of the inscriptions on the Tesseract Vault. The subtleties of the Necron hieroglyphs still elude me. Forge World Xeno scholars are the most logical choice to complete the translation. Pictographs shall be forwarded to... No, Magos, I can do this. The Skitarii have located a cache of grave goods buried with Lord Equipus. Among them are tablets with plentiful examples of these hieroglyphics. If I get a hold of them, I can break this barrier. It is much you ask, Tiresias, but your request will be considered. Tiresias is playing with fire here, especially with a Tesseract Vault. My thanks for accepting this mission, Magos. I will not let you down. The secrets of the Tesseract will be revealed to us. The retrieval has not been completed yet. Thanks are not yet justified. Kepra? The Skitarii located this cache of burial goods, but they had to fall back under Necron fire. It's likely the Xenos will reinforce that region soon. You're gonna grab your trinkets, you have to do it now, Magos. These are not trinkets, Subdomina. They are the key to understanding what these Necron truly are. I hope they're worth spending lives for. Turbo Skull Costume George, when? I'll have to reach out to, Amalthea about it. Hopefully once we find out when Mechanicus 2 is coming out, I can ask her about it. Anyway, let's see. Alright, we want to be efficient, but I also want to get as much of these hotspots as I can, because they might have stuff in them. So, go this way. A large metal coffin lies half smashed, broken open by a shift in the landscape surrounding the tomb. The coffin lid shows an image that may represent Lord Equipus, in which case this may be a symbolic burial place for the lord of this tomb. Perhaps it contains its own grave goods. Yeah, no. Copious incense and chanting drives back any vestiges of whatever Necron is represented by this
skulls
burial.
for the skull throne. I wish to serve the Omnissiah.
Good boy, George. Alright. A complex model of spinning wheels and globes, evidently a representation of a planetary systems, stands in the center of this chamber. The corpse of a Skitarii lies just in front of it in a pool of still warm blood. Caution. Check his body. He appears to have died from a self-inflicted rad rifle that blew half the cranium away and left the floor splattered with brain matter and shattered augmetics. What prompted the unfortunate Skitarii to commit this act is perhaps too dangerous a question to ponder. Cohort pauses only to collect his dislodged augmetics and moves on. Never known a Skitarii to blow his brains out, so that's a little concerning. Alright. What do we got? Alright, some warriors, an immortal. Hang on. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, so this battle map is interesting because it has these laser gates that open on a timer. Like every turn they switch. So we'll move over here. And then I'll put I think we're okay for right now. Right, so what do we got? I see a warrior, an immortal, and a cryptech. He needs to go first. For those who don't know, cryptechs are essentially both... How do I describe this? They're kind of like part magic user, part mechanic. The cryptechs are responsible for basically maintaining a lot of the Necron's weapons and materials. So we gotta kill him first, otherwise we're gonna deal with, well, him repairing everything, and I don't want that. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait for the, let's see. We are going to wait for this gate to come down, and in the meantime, we can use our servo skulls to mark the statistics of, well, what they're gonna be weak to. Hang on, let me run over here and grab this. Yoink. Alright, and now. So here's the deal for those who have never played this game. Mechanicus is a turn-based RPG, turn-based strategy game with RPG elements set to it. Your tech priests are fully customizable, and as you unlock stuff, as long as you've got the slots for the gear, you can build them however you want. But there are specific ways that you can build them. For example, Sirius's character, you can't see him because of the servo skull. Sirius's character is a walking arsenal. He's also going to be in charge of commanding our Skitarii units. Whereas my character, there we go. My character is more of a, well, he goes around exploring and gathering material while also hitting people with his axe. So his job is to pin people in place. Sirius's job is to shoot them. Plain simple. Now, things are a little bit different when it comes to movement in Mechanicus. When your turn comes up, the tech priests have the ability to move more than their normal movement. That's what this is down here is for, cognition. Cognition is used not only to use your abilities and fire your weapons, but it's also used for movement. This means that you can spend a point of cognition to move like double, triple, or even quadruple your movement as long as you've got the cognition for it. But remember, it also is used to do everything else. Fire your weapons, swing your melee weapons, all of that. So you have to find a way to like balance it out, basically. Oh yes, Sirius the crit master. Because yes, Sirius gets crits on every other attack. Now, the other thing about this game being a turn-based strategy game is we are on the clock. The more rounds go by, the longer this awaken gauge fills up. When you're done with your mission, the overall number is added to that awakening meter we saw back on the ship. When it reaches 100%, the game's over. So we need to be efficient, gathering resources, killing the Necrons, and progressing the story while not, wasting too much time. Finally, our other units. You can level up your tech priests using Blackstone, which is the resource you find. Your troops, or let's be real, they're cannon fodder, they also cost cognition to deploy, but they don't cost cognition to use their abilities. Their job is to support you. The Rangers, for example, do, well, long-range single-shot damage. The Servitors exist to die. That is their only purpose. Servitors give you more cognition every time they get hurt, and they have very little HP, and they only have melee weapons. But their job is just to be a meat shield, practically. That's it. But I'm not summoning any of them right now. What we're going to do, Andrea, is we're going to make a poll after this mission, probably. All right, let's see. And we can't shoot. Oh, wait, we can. Okay, interesting. I thought we're going to be able to shoot because of the energy gate. Oh, well. Let's see. Your next weapon's attack. So, yeah, we do have an ability called Cognition Freedom, which means that Sirius's next attack will drop by 2 cognition. So we can get a free shot, or we can use 1 cognition to fire the Volkite Blaster, which is exactly what I'm going to do. Alright, he tanked that. Now here's the thing about the Necrons. You will not know what their stats are unless you scan them. This means that you are basically going in blind if you don't know what you're aiming at. That's what the servo skulls are for. They can show statistics along with other actions. So yeah, seeing as how that warrior took that blast and didn't fall over, he's probably got an energy shield. That's your defense in this game. You either have energy shields or physical shields. They basically subtract whatever that number is from the damage. Now, granted, if you hit them hard enough, it doesn't matter how thick the shield is. You go right through it. And some weapons can negate shields entirely. But you never know. Now, about who we're fighting. I've mentioned the Cryptek. But as for the other ones, Necron warriors are your standard, bog standard enemy. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, this gives me time to talk about this. So, the warriors. The warriors are your bog standard enemy. Their job is, single shot damage. Those Gauss weapons are very effective against single targets, as you're about to see. Oh, never mind. And if you don't have an energy shield, it can start chipping away at you if you're not careful. So, alright, we're going to deploy some of the Rangers to help us out. That's all our cognition, but I'm standing right here so I can drain it from this thing and get more. So, and we're just going to make the Servitors walk right over. Use their provocation, which means that all enemies will now focus on them. And sometimes you don't need to know an enemy's statistics. Sometimes you can just beat them down without it, which is what I plan on doing. Oh, by the way, once you're in melee range, like this, I made a mistake. I thought that was me moving, not Sirius. But once you're in melee range, the only way to get out of it is to move. And if the enemy's not dead, you'll take a hit. So, what we're going to do instead... Reveal the stats here. So he's got a physical shield, which means physical damage won't do much to him. But we can do... I'm going to take a step back. He will get a shot off, but that's all right. Yeah, they don't... Yeah. Physical-wise, they don't do much. So we can walk away. And I'm going to use this ability, which fills our cognition gauge. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have Sirius take a shot at this guy. There we go. Move him back. And then I believe... Yeah, they're out of range. No wonder. So Sirius has an ability called Command Fire, which means that any enemy he sees that that troops can see too, they'll take a shot at it. Problem is these guys are out of range right now, so we have to wait. Now, the thing is, you're always going to be outnumbered in this game. Later on, we'll get access to weapons that are really good at clearing out a ton of enemies. So as the game progresses and you get further and further, you will get weapons that allow you to do more with less turns. I've literally seen people play this game and sweep entire rooms in one round. Like, it is possible. Anyway, we can't really hurt this guy with a melee attack, but we can make it so he can't really hurt us either. Again, the job of the Servitor is not to do much damage, it's just to hold these guys in place. They're expendable. Meanwhile, on my end of things, let's see. I'm gonna come over here. Oh, goody! You don't have any shields. Wonderful. I'm gonna run over here. Now, I'm gonna scan this so we can get all the Blackstone in it, and then to make things a bit more interesting. Hang on. For one round. All right, let's do this. We want to break this. Breaking this will drop that gauge. So. Bye-bye. There we go. And now I'm going to, and because of an ability I have, I can't trigger opportunity attacks. So I'm actually going to walk right here and get in these guys' face. So now they can't use their guns on me. You might think that's suicide, but I've got an energy shield, which means their weapons don't really work that well on me. Unless they all just concentrate their fire, which they're going to try, but meh. Yep, there goes that Servitor, but he's dead, so we get another piece of point of cognition. Also, yeah, you do need to have line of sight to shoot. Because of where I'm standing, these guys can't really get it. Aha! Reduce damage. No, yeah, I'm gonna have to kill you. Now, you do get Blackstone by killing enemies. The trick, though, is that, remember, we need to be fast. The longer we hang around, the higher this gauge gets, so we need to be efficient. Early on, though, it's very hard to do that. So, oh yeah, these are the Rangers, by the way. Here's what they can do. Oh, right. One more thing about the Necrons. They don't stay dead. When you knock them out, if you don't kill them with a crit, they'll slump over like this, and you need to hit them again to make them warp out. To go back to where they're reassembled. If you don't, after a certain amount of time, they'll get back up. So you've got to lay them out permanently. And their corpses can block fire, so we're gonna do this. There we go. So now it's Sirius's turn. Remember that ability I told you about where he can get guys to shoot? Watch this. And you can imagine late game when you've got way more soldiers and way better gear, that attack becomes devastating. Anyway, let's see if we can't help out a little bit. Bye-bye! Oh, I should mention the Scarabs. So, the Canoptic Scarabs are your little swarm enemy. Their whole deal is that they can... Essentially, they'll mob you, and if they bite you, it causes acid, which cuts through shields. But the main thing they also do is they can repair enemies. It's just a swarm enemy, basically. You just gotta kill it, or wear it down. Anyway. Gonna use We'll wait, actually. That would be a waste, so we'll wait. Your weapons do nothing! Alright, let's get the, yeah, get in here. Alright, so the machine spirit thing y'all just saw. As weapons are used, or as you take damage, the machine spirit gauge will charge. This is basically your weapon's crit effect. And every weapon has a different effect. So, case in point, for my power axe, it's charged. So, it will destroy 2 physical and energy armor on contact. So, if I run up, for example, if I run up here, I'm gonna hit you now. Actually, wait, before I do that, I'm gonna use this ability to amplify my physical charge, and then 11 damage, so he loses his armor, and now stab. You're dead. Done and done. So, and just like that, a primary target is dead. Now, granted, these guys are probably still going to want a piece of me, but if I do this, now they don't get to. So I literally have them pinned in place, basically. And if one of them backs off, then I get a free swing at him. Oh yeah, and the thing about the servitors, as I mentioned, every time they get hit, we get a cognition point. Because the game literally says watching the effects of enemy weapons on them is research for us. Haha, your weapons do nothing! Okay, the Immortals. I should talk about this guy. So, the Necron Immortals are interesting. The Necron Immortals in this game, despite having heavier armor and heavier weapons, their job is more, they do more like AoE damage. If you're grouped up, their weapons arc to other targets. So, essentially, if we were standing next to each other, other guys would take damage. But because I'm alone, they don't do as much. Yeah, they're the Scarabs who are working to heal that guy. We're gonna have to fix that. Die. Now, you can, as someone who's played this game before, you can have an entire team of tech priests if you want. You can do that. You can field an entire team of 6 tech priests. Don't do that. You will never have enough Blackstone to do that. Like, at all. You won't have enough. So the entire point is to basically have maybe 3 tech priests that are really well upgraded, and then have, you know, your troops to back you up. All right, new round. So this gauge goes up again, but it's our turn. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to help me out by having Sirius come over here and do this. Oh, right. His Servo Skull can't do damage yet. We'll have to fix that later. However, he can do this. So, I'm going to make these guys go away. Bye-bye now. All right, he's down. We can take... Yeah, it is, Thomas. All right, we're going to take a shot at these guys. Or at the Scarabs. All right, Scarabs are down. And remember, a kill benefits you later. Because a kill is more Blackstone. Patch myself up. There we go. Meanwhile, over here... I seem to be in a bit of trouble about that. First things first. Kill that thing so it can't come back. Now, about the rest of them. Most of them have some kind of shield, so... Or some kind of physical shield, so I need to... Let's deal with this one first. Oh, wait, you have an energy shield. Hang on. Maybe we can... Maybe. First of all, get the fuck back. Now your turn. Hey, Sid. Alright, so yeah, that Mechadendrite y'all saw does damage, but also pushes people. And does a little bit of damage. This is important because it means that basically if you've got someone that needs to be killed off immediately, you can just stab them and get rid of them. Otherwise, a little bit trickier. Ow. Yeah, I'm gonna need Sirius to help me take these guys down because their physical shields means I'm not gonna be as effective against them. Oh, where are you going? Nowhere. That's where. Thank you. Oh, and thanks, Sid. I appreciate it. Had this costume for a while. Anyway, we're gonna drop these guys. Or this guy. Got him. Alright, he's dead. So... But we still need to drop the, but we still need to get rid of them. So, 1 second. There we go. Now, another thing to note, if you kill all of the if you finish the mission while there are Necrons still like this, you know, they haven't left yet, but they're not, you know, they haven't been warped away, but they're not awake again yet, they won't get back up. Mission's still over. So... Let's take this. Alright, and then I want to come over here and get in position. And we get a shot off. On one of them. Yeah, can't get a shot on that guy. Or can we? Wait a minute. Well, no, because then the gate will... yeah, it's worth it. Alright. Block this. Got him. Alright, that's another one. I'm just going to come over here and grab that. Thank you. Alright, now then. You don't need to come back, so... Yeah. Alright, let's see if we can't pin this guy in a bit. Stream froze? Looks like it's fine on my end. Might have been you. Because I'm getting... I'll have to check in a second. It looks green across the board right now. Nope, where you going? Ow. Alright, let's drop these guys so they don't come back. And of course, getting the kill, rather, you don't have to take the cognition from them. You can literally just kill them, or blast their bodies, and get the cognition. So, there we go. He ain't coming back. Alright, we need to move, because I don't know if... Okay, we're good. We need to move, though, because next round, or next cycle, more Necrons might show up, so we need to move fast. So I'm going to have Sirius come over here. So we can scan this. Alright. See if we can't. There we go. And then, destroy this. There we go. Will buy us a bit more time. And now, you're dead. Perfect. Still need to stop that guy from getting up, though, so we will have to use our cognition to go down here and kill him. No. There we go. Nope, out of range. Nope. Alright, we're still good. Because I disabled the thing, so they're not going to get any reinforcements this time. We just need to go up here and end the mission. Yeah, kill all the enemies. They are. They're all dead. We've already done that. Yep, there we go. No. Well, that's the thing, Corvus. It's not working. I tried to get it to... It worked for a while, and then it stopped functioning. So I'll have to trigger it manually if people give bits. I think... Yeah, I'll have to set it up and trigger it manually. These tablets contain everything I need to begin my translation of the next Stele, Magos. Already I can see these passages describe monumentous events of Necron history. It must have been tremendous and blasphemous events indeed that could create the Necrons. Knowing their history will arm us against them. My enthusiasm responses are tempered by concern. Take care lest you become akin to that which you study. Need to have Nightbot stop saying that then. I do. I'll have to correct that later. Nice. Got a new canticle. Alright, so... Corvus brings up a good point. Let me go in here and see if I can get this working. And if it doesn't work, then... Yeah, I hope it works, but if it doesn't, well, I tried. So give me a second. Problem is, there's this weird thing with the Twitch integrated throwing system where it kind of has trouble for some reason, like syncing up with things. Like where it has to redirect everything, and then for some reason, like it won't. If I'm right though, let's see. Yeah, there we go. So, yep, it's working now. Ow. All right. So that's for now. That'll work. It's good enough. Good enough for Tech Priest work. All right. Let's see. Still same thing here. Same stuff here. Same thing here. All right. We can wait. I don't think we can wait any longer. We can do one more, but then I have to start picking these guys off. So. I want this combustor. It's expensive, but we need something that'll do physical damage. So, real quick though. I believe that's the new axe I just picked up. Yeah, but mine's better. So, yeah, my axe is better. So there's power axes, then Omnissiah axes. Power axes will strip armor. Omnissiah axes will immobilize your target. That's great and all, but I'd rather have the damage. So, nah. I'm gonna upgrade myself. Alright, I'm gonna go down. Need to give myself the... I'm gonna take this. I don't really need anything from it, but I'm gonna take it anyway. Then I'm gonna upgrade myself one more time, because I want to get the Angered Spirit ability. There we go. So every time you rank up a Tech Priest, they will get a slot for augments. So everything you plug in has an augment cost. So you got to keep that in mind. Reminds me. I have plans for Sirius. I have plans. Let's see. Yeah, let's get this. There we go. All right, poll time. Let me get this poll started so y'all can vote. All right, so I'm gonna let y'all vote. Ow. Yeah, I got it, guys. I'm working on it, you guys. Don't relax. Wispies, I'm on it. Relax. Okay, so all right, who wanted to be named after the tech priest? Or who wanted to have the tech priest name? I know Andrea did. I know Corvus did. Anyone else? I think that's everyone then. So for now, I know Red Mage put Grinx forward, but Grinx has not said anything, so I don't know if he consents to it. So I think it'll just be these two for right now. So, because they're here. Hey, Foxboy. All right, there you go. So now y'all can vote. You can either pick Corvus, who wants to name it Crow, or we can name it after Andrea, who's literally a modular doll. So y'all's call. In the meantime, while we're waiting on that to finish, I'm gonna look at another mission. No, I need to do this one. I want this Incendine Combuster. Plus, it'll give us more Blackstones. Let's do this one first. All right, what do we got? Warriors, Immortals, Praetorians. Ooh. That'll be interesting. Yeah, fighting Praetorians is going to be interesting. Praetorians are nasty. Let's see. Yeah, we're good with this one. Let's go. Artifact research ceased. Obstruction can be overcome, defeated, conquered. That you have brought this to my attention suggests overcoming it requires my help. Artifact requires key. If possessed key equals true, research continues. Skitarii Intelligence Report Summary. Key in possession of Lieutenant of Lord Agrilek, who must be hunted down and killed by my tech priest so you can get this key. Magos, your wisdom equals infinite. I love Scabola. Target warform location determined. Heavy defenses equal likely. What does this artifact of yours even do, Tech Acquisitor? If we that knowledge possessed, specialized attentions of Tech Acquisitor equals unnecessary. It is worth the effort if this artifact can give us an edge in completing our mission here. Are you ready to support the Tech Priest advance, Kepra? I am, Magos. Expect the Necrons to react poorly to a second round of ransacking. Right. Less hot spots, more glyph points, but that's okay. Alright. A huge mural depicts the artifact from Agrilek's tomb and the ring-shaped object that must be the key Scaevola wishes to acquire. The background of the image appears to be a large set of doors or gates, perhaps symbolic, perhaps real. Disfigure it. So it wakes them up, but we also get cognition points, which is good. Alright, Corvus wins with 3 votes, so the new Tech Priest is Tech Priest Crow. Alright. I will let y'all know in the future I'm going to start charging subs for that. Just to let y'all know in the future. Alright, this region of the tomb was used to inter Agrilek's lieutenant. Images of his glowering, stylized mask glare down from everywhere. Perhaps there is some information on this Xenos to be gleaned, or Perhaps it's more important to proceed on the mission with all haste. We can examine it. Alright, so we get Cognition and we get Blackstone. Always worth it. Yeah, I know. Oh, boy. Great. So now they have the initiative. This initiative bar over here basically swings to them or to us. If it swings to them, it means they're going to get to go first in battle. If it swings toward us, it means we're going to get to go first. Now, we need to be careful because Praetorians are no joke if they're here. Oh, nope, I see one. Yep, Triarch Praetorians. Loaded. Designation, Praetorian. Weapon class, Rod of Covenant. These names match Imperial records. However, they predate them. Maybe Razak had information on this. Let me check. Necron scripture has proven decodable. They've cataloged their armories and regimental deployments. Their pride is not encrypting name designations, has allowed decoding to new spheric binary. It appears that is your answer, Xenobiologus. Praetorians scour the skies before an assault, often waiting for the upper biocorruption too heavy to proceed. Best if we avoid interfering with Razak's databanks in the future, certainly when he's midway through enemy data download. So, the Praetorians. The Praetorians are a flying unit, which means they're going to be doing a lot of hopping around. They're basically like the jet troopers from XCOM. You got to be very, very careful when dealing with them. Or what are they called? Floaters or something in XCOM. I don't remember. Been a long time since I played XCOM. So, and the thing is, they've got the initiative, so and we're outnumbered, so they're coming at us from multiple directions. So we're going to try to cut them off. Hey, Soulstone, how you doing, Dadbot? I hope none of these Necrons are related to you, because, I'm killing a lot of them. I apologize. Glory to the Omnicide. Whoop, there he goes. Yeah, Praetorians can do that. Ow. And if you think that's bad, wait till you meet the snipers. Necron snipers are way worse. Yeah, we're taking a lot of damage already because they've got the initiative. Ow. Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't go your way. Which right now it's not going our way. Alright. First thing we need to do is pin these guys in place. I don't want them jumping around everywhere. Yeah, the death mark snipers for the Necrons are nasty. Because their whole thing is that they'll fire and then they'll teleport away. Which makes it that much harder to pin them down. Now we're actually going to swap things up a bit. Alright, this one's got an energy shield. Which means Sirius can't do much to him. However, he can do a lot to this one. So we're going to maneuver a bit, shall we say. First things first. Might be a little wasteful, but I need all the points right now. And yeah, Sirius takes a hit, but worth it to get into range so we can actually shoot this guy. Do this. So yeah, you like this. Point blank Volkite Blast. And there's a crit. Was wondering when Sirius's crit powers were going to kick back in. Let's do it again. There he goes, and he's dead. Because again, if you kill with a crit, which Sirius just got 2 of them, then yeah, they don't come back. That guy is dead. So, I'm going to use this on myself. And now, because that guy's pinned in the corner. Hello there. Yeah. I'm afraid we can't have you flying away anymore. Die. Got him. Alright, that takes care of the flyers. There could be more, but we gotta be careful, but still, for now, I think we're okay. So I don't want you coming back, so here we go. Alright. Now, I'm going to hoof it, let's see, over here, so we can get this cognition. Because remember, firing Sirius's weapons uses a lot of cognition. We got to stay near a cognition source at all times. All right, see you later, Sid. Bye-bye. Just standing on that moving platform. All right, and we can bring in reinforcements. I'm hesitant to do so, mainly because deploying the Rangers takes 2 cognition, and if we drop both of them in, well, yeah, things get a little bit tricky. So, it's fine, we'll get more. So, there we go. Sadly, we don't get cognition from the Skitarii taking damage, because the Skitarii are actual soldiers. They're not cannon fodder, so... Yep, well, that didn't last long. Thought he could tank at least 1 shot. Get him. Yeah, let him take a hit. I just need him to move out of the way. There we go. Nope. Now see, this is where if I had one of the cone weapons, like the Phosphor Blaster or the Flamethrower, I could hit all these guys, but I don't. So instead, we're just going to take pot shots at them. There we go. Now shoot him again. Yep. Not coming back from that. Fire. Good shot. All right, we'll wait because I want to save some of this cognition. Meanwhile, on my end, I need to start hoofing it toward the center. Do we? Yeah, probably a good idea. Just get in and lock this guy down. Or better yet, just kill him. Like that. The Explorator class of Tech Priest is one of my favorites because they can do shit like that. They trade all of their ranged weapons for melee, melee weapons, and if you build it right, yeah, it's worth it. All right, let's start taking some pot shots. All right, that one's got a physical shield, which means the Rangers are going to do just fine against him. See, this is also one of the reasons why having a massive team of just tech priests is a bad idea. Oh, there goes one of the Skitarii. Because if you have multiple tech priests, they all need cognition to get their weapons to work. Which means you'll run out of cognition and you'll have guys who are just sitting around doing nothing. Ow. Yeah, hit me. That's fine. Thanks. More cognition for me. Now, which one of you has the shield? That one. So let's hit this guy. Well, almost. But now you're definitely going to want to shoot at me. And Sirius's servo skull can collect all the cognition from a spot now, which helps us out big time. And we're just gonna step right here and shoot this guy. Got him. Target down and staying down. Meanwhile, on my side of things, gonna grab that. Gonna grab this. Boost my physical attack. And now I'm gonna close the distance and hit you hard. There we go. And just to make sure he don't come back. Bye-bye. There we go. Thanks for the Blackstone. Nope, where you going? That's what I thought. Last one. Got him. I think that's it. Yep, that's it. Nice. Granted, things are a little rough right now because we're almost to 3 alertness, and by the time we get to the next hotspot to fight, it will be. Oh, we'll be fine. Ooh! The passageway passes through the sarcophagi of several lower-ranking Necrons. This part of the tomb is in poor repair after a shift in the surrounding landscape, and several of the sarcophagi have been breached and can be looted. The power field generator. This is the most powerful generator you can have for physical attacks. It gives you +3 physical damage for 1 round. I'm taking that. I can't use it now, but we'll definitely be using it later. We just don't have the cognition for it. Another hotspot. And she said curiosity intensifies. We'll decipher it, and since we already have max cognition, this becomes Blackstone. Alright, let's clean house. Also, since we beat them in that battle, they've the initiative is balanced again. Alright. What do we got? Hello? Is that an overlord? Lord proximity confirmed. Load data. Redditus, explain. Detecting large anti-void forces from this form. Frustrating. Signal interference. Loaded. This is a form we wish we have never encountered. Do not underestimate. High life form intellect. Gargantuan cognitive data. Lords are masters of strategy. They have ruined many offensive attempts. Revert to defensive stance while we wait for more data to be collected. Yep, that is a Necron Lord. So, there are more powerful individuals, but a Necron Lord is the scariest thing to come across. A Lord basically means he has commanded armies, and he may be in charge of part of, if not this entire sector of this area. Now, I don't know if he is. I don't even know, like, if he's one of... I don't think he's one of the big bads. I think he's just a lord. But regardless, these guys are no joke. Not peak... Yeah, not peak of Necron hierarchy. Have instinct for more deadly forms, but this form is a threat still. Ensure execution early in tomb exploration to increase chance of optimal victory. Concerning indeed, but good advice, Captrix. My emotional receptors are pleased you're on the mission. No need for pleasing. Hunt is only emotion. So, once it's my turn, I'll give you guys another look at him. Because, yeah, you don't fuck with the Necron Lords, ever. They are not to be messed with. Despite the fact the initiative's balanced, they're going first. Probably because there's a Lord here. Dang it. Ow. Man, you walk far for a Necron. Alright, so, let's talk. Necron Lords, as I said, are terrifying. A Necron Lord is a commander in all things. They have led armies, and more than likely, before they were turned into metal skeletons, these were men and women of great potential and ability. They are not the top of the hierarchy. As the hunting tech priest, as the hunting mago said, but don't underestimate them. Mainly because of that thing he's carrying. That is an orb of well, it's technically an orb of regeneration, but it's also called an orb of revival orb, regeneration orb, whatever you want to call it. Point is, with that, he can bring Necrons back from the brink or the dead without them warping away. He needs to die. And as y'all saw, he actually hoofed it. Like, he walked almost an equal amount of movement that I did. So, again, take them seriously. Also find it really cool that apparently, even though he's thousands, like tens of thousands of years old, his cape is still looking pretty good. All right, we're gonna scan him. All right, he's got 32 health and 3 energy shields, so we need to be careful. Currently, Sirius is pinned and can't do anything because he's, well, surrounded. He's got this guy in front of him. So he's not going to do anything right now, but I will. Hello there. Hello there. Scan this guy first, just in case. All right. I'm afraid I'm not going to let you be getting away. So, first things first. I'm going to drop this. No! Alright, low damage roll, but that's fine. Main thing is he's locked in place now and he can't get away. This is going to be a problem. Yeah, they just keep spawning more guys. This is going to be rough. Ow. Thank you, sir. May I have another? What the hell? Oh. Oh, what? He just... Wow. You can heal from that far away? Okay, damn. Alright, we may be cooked here. I think I might be cooked. Because... Oh, great. Now there's 2 of them. Great. Ow. Yeah, we might be in trouble. Mainly because there's just so damn many of them. Hang on. See if we can't strip some of this armor off. There we go. Or we can just kill you. That works too. Fair enough. Yeah, you're my problem now. can't shove him backward. There. Gets us some more space. We basically need to kill them, because if we leave them alive, then they'll just respawn thanks to the Lord being there. So, we need to make sure we put them down permanently. Die. Nope, not quite. But we can fix that. Now die. All right. Even B for right now. Yeah, this is going to be a big spawning thing for them, I think, because we're just... Yeah. Because I can hear, like, yep, the crypts are opening, and they just keep... Another Praetorian! Good grief, guys! This is supposed to be a normal difficulty mission, and they're already just swarming us with Praetorians. Ugh, good grief. Oh, wait, you gonna... Yep, reanimation protocol. Oh, come on! You can't just break contact like that. That's the whole point of me getting in melee. You can't break contact like that. The whole reason the attacks of opportunity are a thing. Ow. Damn it. We're probably not going to... At this rate, we're just going to get worn down by attrition. Crap. Yeah, because we have barely any troops on the field. And worst of all, like... First of all, let's stop that guy from getting up. If it was just warriors and immortals, it'd be fine, but they're spitting out Praetorians left, right, and center. And these guys have a lot of HP, and, well, yeah, only one of us is built for melee, and it's not serious. What's worse is the Necron Lord's right there. Go. Kindly piss off and die. Okay, we can probably slow down some of them. Because the, wait, maybe, hang on. Come on, guy, you gotta do better than that. Oh, no. Oh, come on! Damn it. This isn't a boss fight arena. Why am I getting my ass handed to me when it's a normal difficulty mission? Probably because I took too long. Can you please stop that? Seriously? Yeah, we're cooked. Because the moment... Yeah, I can't stop him. Oh, yep, there they go. Yeah, this ain't gonna end well. Oh, that's, cheeky. Very cheeky. Okay, think. What can I do? Trying to think of my options here. Problem is we have no cognition to do anything right now. And if I walk off... which I kind of have to get out of range. Yeah, just take the hit. Ow, damn. It hits so damn hard. Okay. Please crit. Nope. Damn it. Well, this is a problem. No cognition means I can't really do anything. Unless... Hang on, unless... Please, you gotta drop this guy. 3 damage? Nope. Well, wait. We can work with that, actually. We can work with that. I can work with this. Got him. Okay. Thank you. Now I can run over here. And then... You die! Alright, not dead, but your armor's gone. Which makes it a lot easier to kill you. Ow. Oh, come on. Oh, God. Yeah, no. Ew. That was... Ugh. 7 damage with 1 swing? Ow. Oh, for Pete's sake. Yeah, Sirius is gonna go down. Yep. Great, we're cooked. Just great. Thanks for lying to me, game. Oh well. I want him getting back up. And no cognition means I can't really stop them. Because I can't fight back. I mean, I can do this, but... Yeah, but that ain't gonna cut it. If they weren't just if they weren't spawning so many Praetorians, we would have been able to do this, but nope, just kept getting jumped by Praetorians. Ow. Well, that's a fail. Yeah, that's a fail. Yep. Yep, that's a fail. So, we'll get some of the stuff, but we're probably going to have to use up most of it to repair the damage that was done. Yeah, not even close. Alright, that was painful. What's worse is that we lose the ability to get that weapon for right now. Ooh, cognition gauge. I really, really want that cognition gauge increase, but the fact that the game says this is normal and we're dealing with Praetorians? Ugh. Alright, before I forget. Let's see. There we go, Magos Crow. Alright. So, what to do here? Well, I think it'd be good to have to finally get a silver. I think it'd be finally good, and they're gone. Probably be good to have a Tex Auxilium or a or a Lex Mechanic. Ninja Seer would be good too. Yeah, let's go down the Lex Mechanic line. We use all the Blackstone we got to do this. All right. So we are looking at a Lex Mechanic. Lex Mechanics are basically your support class. They generate cognition. They can get all the cognition from one source with their servo skulls. They also gain +1 cognition point when they kill a target, which is nice. They also get bonuses to their scanners, and then their active ability is Overcharge Cognition, where they'll get 1 cognition when they're hit by an enemy passively, but their active ability is to fill the whole gauge. So this is going to be useful. Go. So 18 health. Good grief. Let's see. We don't really have a lot of physical damage, like physical guns. So here's a macro stubber. Do I have anything else? Probably no. Yeah, I don't think I have any macro or like any physical. Well, yeah, I don't have any physical damage weapons yet. Let's see. Like for ranged weapons, I mean. I think I'm going to give 2 Curatio Claws, because that's good for healing. And then, this is a support character, not a damage dealer. And then also, that would actually come in handy, actually. Yeah, a Cognition Mechadendrite. So yeah, they've got a pistol for self-defense, but their job is basically going to be running around healing people and playing support. Which is fine by me. Alright. I really want that so damn bad. But more Praetorians. Okay. Relax, it'll be there in time. Let's focus for now. Let's keep doing side missions for now. We're not even at 50% yet, and once we get to a certain point, we can start knocking those guys down. For now, yeah, let's just focus on the side missions. I do want to get the Vanguard, so let's do this one. Immortals, Flayed Ones, Warriors, and Death Marks. That's fine, we can deal with that. What else we got in here? Okay. Wait. One thing I definitely want is this. Hang on. I want to hold on to the... we don't really need the healing thing as much anymore because we've got a healer. But yeah, this. The thing that does +9 energy damage. Yeah. Considering we have a guy that has a freaking Volkite cannon strapped to his hip. Yeah, I think we can work with that. Hey, Lich King. Alright, let's roll. We're barely holding the line in the Tomb of Ubjao. Swarms of those damn flayed ones are surging up from the lower levels. We're seeing our old soldiers coming back to us as skins draped over these things. We must keep the tomb open. The foulness of the place is not permissible as a factor in preventing us from completing our mission. We don't have all our emotions locked away for our convenience, Magos. My Skitarii cannot fight under these conditions. If morale keeps falling, we'll lose the tomb. I am not ignorant of the morale of less augmented personnel. The situation requires remedying. And we need to stem the flow of flayed ones. Otherwise, the place will end up our tomb as well. It goes well, Lich King. The last mission was a failure because the game lied to me about the difficulty, but... So, we're taking a different approach. Let's see, where are we? Alright, here. Alright, I want to avoid that, so... A lone flayed one is trapped in a malfunctioning doorway. Its lower limbs are crushed, but it has not been damaged enough to cause its teleportation protocols to engage. God, I'd rather not. Let's not seize it. Just skin it. Get the skin off it. I don't want to... Oh, well, yeah. We take damage, I'm sure, but hey, I'm not touching... If it's not damaged enough to teleport back, it's still dangerous, and flayed ones are scary in melee, so we're not risking that. Forget it. The journey down towards the lower levels of the tomb passes through a chamber where someone has scratched marks all over the wall with a fury and verbosity that can only be the result of madness. Has one of the Skitarii gone insane in the tomb of Ubjao? We have to ignore it. Just keep going. I hate to, but but we'll get the initiative, and I can't stick around. We got to keep moving. You gotta think, sadly, you have to think like a tech priest in this situation. Like, one Skitarii is not worth waiting around for. Alright, we got a flayed one right up on top of us. But the thing about flayed ones is that they really don't have a lot of HP. So, yeah. Yeah, they don't have a lot of HP. And they normally don't have any form of protection. So... I will say later on with the flayed ones, once you get access to weapons that do big AoE spreads or big AoE damage, these guys become a joke. In fact, I recommend not taking on their tomb, which is this one, Ubjao. Not taking on the boss of their tomb until you have like flamethrowers or AoE weapons, because otherwise you won't have the weapons to deal with the swarm. So. Good job, guys. And he won't be coming back. Thank goodness. All right. But yeah, the flayed ones are no joke. So we need to get rid of them. Bye-bye. Got it. Your turn. Got that one too. Nice. take that. We're gonna stab the body. Another thing, cognition, and then... Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Nice. Now, they may not seem like much now. Flayed ones are just psychotic Necrons who long to be back in their flesh from what, instead of being metal skeletons. However, don't underestimate them, because in large numbers, which they tend to show up in very large numbers, Flayed ones will rip apart your troops and your tech priests. So you have to be very careful. Anyway, I can't have you being here. Take your cognition, and then I'm just gonna... Bye-bye. Just like that. And then I'm gonna smack you with this one. Bye-bye. This is another reason servitors are so useful. They can literally just grab the attention of flayed ones. Nope, missed. I'll lay this guy out. Wait, why didn't you die? I missed something? What happened? Oh, I get it. It's because he might have been blocking or something. Hang on. Weird. Yeah, but two of those dendrites, or those curatio things, Crow can just heal himself over and over again. So, let's finish this guy off. Bye-bye! Done. Gotta keep moving, though. No rest for the wicked. See, this way. Yeah, more Blackstone. So yeah, they're gonna reanimate faster in the next battle, but we can do some damage here. Alright, let's see. Alright. The problem is it's all flayed ones, and I want to get over here to where these scanners are so we can get the Blackstone and start doing some damage to the Awaken meter. But we got to cross first. So... Anyway, you're in my way, so move. We can just have serious clean up the mess right here. There we go. One down. take that. And then just blast this one. Bit of a waste to use a Volkite shot, but hey, the more you use the weapon, the closer the machine spirit gets to being charged, so, nah. Welcome back, Sturkio. How you doing? Now, see, this is where I wish I had an AoE weapon so I could scorch these guys grouped together, but, don't have one, so... I've been working on upgrading my computer from an early 2000s case to a much more recent one. Nice! Oh, that's a lot of flayed ones. There, that should slow him down. The good news is with the servitors here, they can just pin these things in place. And while it won't kill them, probably not immediately, at least we can slow them down. Where are you going? I don't think so. I'm literally the melee build. You are not getting past me. Die. Alright. Knock this guy into next week. Bye-bye. Yep, that'll work. There we go. So yeah, all the flayed ones over here are now distracted by the servitors, which means we can just start beating the shit out of them. And they won't attack the tech priests. Where are you going? Focus on the enemy in front of you. Tell you like this. Bye-bye now. And Sirius kicking in with the crits again. Hit him. There we go. Yeah, I didn't stop it. Crap. Oh well. Huh. Weird. You would think they'd be really focused on stopping us, but no, or attacking me because I'm close, but no, they're running across the platforms to get at everyone else. Weird. Oh well. Nah. He's not coming back. Gotta make sure none of them do. Bye-bye. Oh, he tanked that one. Huh. Well. I can finish this one off at least. Bye-bye. And then I'm gonna stab you in the back with this buzzsaw attachment. And if you do decide to get back up, well, that's fine. I don't really care. I want this Blackstone. Give me my money. Well, actually, it's their money, but I'm repossessing it. Being a tech priest is basically going around to all the old people of the universe and stealing their social security checks and everything else that's important. So as far as I'm concerned, we're probably stealing from the Lord of Ubjal's social security. Thank you. I'm just gonna take a shot at this one. There we go. Don't have to worry about that. And we won't have to worry about this guy either. I don't know what the plan here is, bud. Like, there's one of you, 3 of us, and 3 meat shields. This ain't gonna go the way you think. Anyway, I gotta smash this real quick. Bye-bye. That'll slow him down. Alright, let's hit him. Bye-bye. That's fine. You can hit me, but I've got more. I've got more meat shields. And also, like, I can do this. Bye-bye. Bye-bye! Back into the void with you. Bless the Omnissiah. He has graced my aim. Mission complete. That was a good, clean run. Most of our tech priest took no damage. All right, what else we got? Ooh, Vanguard level 2, but we have to deal with some of the heavier stuff, okay? Wait, the 3rd seal already? Oh. This would come in handy. But, yeah, a culverin would be very handy. Okay. We need that culverin. I want it bad. So, because it's expensive to use, but damn if it doesn't hurt. So, I want it. We're going up against Lichguard, Deathmarks, Flayed Ones, and Necron Warriors. But it's probably mostly going to be Flayed Ones because we're in Ubjal. So... and we will deploy with some of the Vanguards. So here's the deal about the Vanguard. The Skitarii Rangers do energy damage, and when they get when they shoot someone, they actually reveal enemy statistics. The Vanguard do more damage, and it's physical. They use like macro stubber rounds probably. So, good thing to keep in mind. All right. So we're going to do this, and with a culverin on our side, I think we'll be ready to take on some harder stuff, because a culverin kills everything basically in a straight line. Oh, the hot spots. I want to explore. You know what? Fine. What do we got? A bizarre sight greets the cohort. A human corpse stripped of most of its skin, shambling forward and spouting snatches of Ubjal's data rant. Burn it. Yeah, there was no way, there was no win out of that. A snatch of Ubjal's transmission echoes through the tomb. Steel. Yep. Prayers do nothing. That's the thing. The game might tell you what you might get out of something, but sometimes it just straight up lies to you. Got it. Yeah, record the transmissions of Lord Ubjal, who is the boss of this area, who we have not met yet. Ah, that didn't work.
Why have you come to this world? Why do you seek out this pain?
Oh, there's gonna be a fight here. Yep, more than likely, yes. Yep, there we go. There's a fight. So, here's the thing about the flayed ones. It would be easier to explain if Bow and Terra was here, but here's the deal. The Necron flayed ones are... Oh, wait, hold on. The Lich Guard. This indeed appears to be a challenging foe for sure. These remind me of the storm shields we manufacture for Terminator squads. Agreed. They certainly represent the most elite of the Necrons that we've met so far. If it follows the trend of other Necrons, then surely these are one of the few who appear to be able to think independently of their lords. Also, lovely little detail about that. When he says that they can think independently, notice they're twirling their swords. So these guys are independent enough to have little quirks that they either remember from their previous lives or that they have enough knowledge to just have a quirk now that they like doing, where they just twirl their weapon in their hand. Lifeform's sudden appearance on Auspex unexpected. Ah, yes, the death mark. So the death mark snipers are, for lack of a better word, annoying. The whole thing about the death mark is that they'll fire their weapon and then they'll warp away. And they'll always be in another position to shoot. They'll go into Overwatch, basically, and they'll start taking pot shots at you. So you gotta be careful. We also have an introduction of turret defenses now, because we are in a pretty well-defended tomb. So, gotta be careful. Warriors, the Lich Guard, the Death Mark. That Death Mark needs to die ASAP. There are no big cognition points here, so let's bring in maybe one Vanguard. Flayed ones are going to get to go first, and then Sirius can go. I need to make sure that that death mark is dead. Like, we need to kill him ASAP. Because the moment he gets moving, it'll be very hard to track him down. It'll also limit our movement, because like I said, when they teleport, they go into Overwatch, and they'll lock on and take shots at anything that gets in there, like, crosses their point of vision. So, let's see what kind of shield he's got. He doesn't. Okay, then that means we can put him down with one shot. So let's do that. Let's get him. Take this, you son of a bitch. There we go. Drop this one too while I'm at it. And we'll use this. Alright, my turn. The first thing I'm going to do is send my servo skull over here to kill him, because I don't want him coming back. Bye-bye. Have a Lich Guard. Okay. Lich Guard are going to be tricky. I don't know how fast those guys are. It's been a while, so part of me says that they're not that fast, but then another part of me says, well, wait a minute. If these are the most elite of the elite, aside from the lords, then yeah, they probably do walk pretty quick. So we got to be careful. Nerf! Get you out of the way. Quite a few scanners around. Which would be nice. Alright, here they come. Pew, pew, pew. That didn't kill him. We died. That's how it went. That guy was tough, and he kept spawning Praetorians, so we couldn't do anything. But that's fine, though. This has been better. We're also dealing with the Lich Guard, so... Alright, now we can get the, now we can probably deploy more of the Vanguard. Yoink! Fast, aren't you? Has to be expected. Alright, let's do something about this. Concentrate fire on that Lich Guard. I don't even know what that did to him. I'm just assuming that that did a lot. I'm hoping it did. Got that one. I'm just going to assume that that did something. Unless he's got a very bulky physical shield, when in that case it would have done nothing. Alright, my turn. You know what? Let's find out. I don't trigger attacks of opportunity. Oh, that's a massive-ass shield! Yeah, no wonder. That didn't do jack to him. He's got 7 physical health, physical shield, which means, yeah, no, that did jack all to him. Well, however, problem with that for him, this is going to hurt. And it's going to rip off some of his armor. So... let's see, they're resilient to our weapons than we would have predicted. Yeah, I know. So, oh, yeah, they counterattack. Oh my god! That's a lot. Jesus. Okay, you know what? He also, yeah, he's down to basically, he lost a lot of health, but he also, yeah, he's only got a physical shield, but I'm gonna get out of your way, okay? You, you can just stay right there. That hurt. Jesus, that hurt. Alright. That was half my health. Activate this for later. Uh-oh. Okay, that was close. Alright. Let's see if we can't clean up some of this mess. Start taking out targets. It's like a waste to use these on flayed ones, but we need to get rid of them. Bam, bam, bam. Nope, where are you going? Uh-oh. Hey, hey, we can talk about this. Ow. Damn, he hits like a truck. Oh, it's because he's enraged, probably. Probably that red aura means he's enraged. Probably because I stripped his armor. I'm willing to bet. Alright, I can't break away. So... Alright, I need to get... Hang on. Yep, same thing here. Alright, I need to get close enough to patch myself up, because I am in bad shape over here. Let's see if we can't, it's gonna be tough. Yes, patch me up, please. Thank you. Hey, Stego, how you doing? Have a good one, bud. Sleep well. A little early to do this, but I don't really have much of a choice right now. Mainly because I need to kill at least one of these guys, so... If it absolutely positively needs to die, then this is how you do it. Bye-bye! Got him. Okay. Alright, we need to move. I need to get away from this guy. Alright, let's start knocking these guys down a bit. Give ourselves some more cognition and stop them from spawning. Thank you. I'm gonna hit you. There we go. That's gonna help. We're basically almost back to full. Now, we still have corpses to clean up. I don't want them reviving on me. So... This puts Crow in a very bad position because he's standing right in front of a dude that would very much like to rip him open. So... And yeah, I won't even scratch him. So... Alright, have a good one, Thomas. Thanks for stopping by, bud. Oh, God. Alright, no respawning for you. Okay, we have bought ourselves some time. We still have... Yeah, a few of them are going to get back up because there's just so many of them, but hey... Wait a minute. Yeah, patch yourself up. Yeah, we're going to patch ourselves up and then pray to the Omnissiah that he doesn't get gut open when he walks past. Because I need to move. Oh, God. Yeah, that hurts. respawn for you either. That one's gonna get up, but not much we can do about that. Oh, God. That actually hurt. All right. Hang in there. Finish this one off. Bye-bye. Got him. And Sirius crits him, so he ain't coming back either. Thank God for that. Wait. Die. That didn't stop him. Out of my way. There we go. That one's not coming back either. Yeah, we're gonna have to use a lot of the blackstone we're finding here to patch up our tech priest, but at least we're beating the mission. Plus, doing this is important. It'll lower their awaken rate. Bam, 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 bam. And taking out the turrets will get us a little bit of blackstone in return, I'm sure. Oh. There we go. Yeah. I know, there's more. There's always more. Take a look at this guy. Oh yeah, he's almost dead. There we go. If Crow heals himself, it means we won't have to pay as much for repairs. Die. Alright, we're gonna walk right past this dude because I need to start getting to that scanner. Take the blackstone inside. There we go. Meanwhile, stop that guy from respawning. And now I get to smash this wide open. That'll slow him down for a bit. Yeah, why not? Just tear the turret open. What do I care at this point? Let's just keep going. I don't want to use cognition unless we have to. Got everything out of this one, so now blast the damn thing. Oh, come on. Really? When I need it most, of course I can't perform. Ugh, all right, whatever. Oh, the Skitarii can get it. Die. There we go. I'll slow him down. Got one more to get. There we go. And now we're going to come over, grab this last one, and then we'll be good. Patch yourself up. There we go. Okay, now I just got to get over here and smash this damn thing. But I'll take the Blackstone first. And now... There we go. Do we all have to go over there? Willing to bet we do. Because, sure, why not? Yep. I love how it says, just go here. What it means is get all of your tech priests over here. Ugh. Fine, whatever. Problem is, Sirius is so slow to move that he basically he's going to use up all of our cognition. Okay, well, with this cognition here, Crow can heal me up, because I'd rather us not have to pay all of the Blackstone we just got for repairs. Thank goodness we've got a healer. Yeah, they're all dead. We're good. All the enemies are dead. We've already killed them all. Okay. There we go. Takes care of that. Ooh. Alright, clock's ticking. I think it's about time we make our move. Hey, Jarrett. Interesting. Yeah, Lord Ubjao, who we just met. I'm not taking on Lord Ubjao unless we've got enough cognition. First, though... Where's that thing? There it is, the plasma culverin. Yeah, I know what we're gonna do with that. There we go. Yeah, I think Sirius is a walking arsenal now. Let's see. Yeah, use more gun. There we go. All right. Yeah, we're finding a lot of the stuff. This is why I have that, that's why I have that enhanced, narrative thing unlocked, because we can find all these parts that are really handy and useful. All right. We need that cognition. I'm going after it. And we will deploy... Yeah, we'll deploy with our Skitarii Vanguards. Alright, here we go. Now, hopefully the game's not lying this time when it says it's a normal difficulty mission. I didn't see any Praetorian, so... Alright, full speed ahead. Tech Priest must escape. God damn it! There's a Praetorian here. I was lied to again. Okay, it's fine. It's one. We can handle one Praetorian. Oh no, there's not. There's two. Because of course they always come in pairs. Why not? For those who don't understand why I'm angry, Praetorians are melee attackers that jump around with their jetpacks. The problem is, if they close the distance, if they suddenly decide to jump away after attacking, you don't get an attack of opportunity on them. They just say, nope, you can't touch me. So, yeah, it's annoying. Okay. Well, we just need to get out, so... Yeah, here they come. And he's just gonna drop... Yep! Why did I know he was gonna do that? Gonna have to go over there and get in his face. Ooh, a death mark. Oh, look, another Praetorian. So stupid. All right, you... Oh, just an energy shield, huh? Well, tough shit for you. This is about to hurt. This is gonna hurt. Die! And now... Gotcha. Alright, problem is he's not dead, so we'll have to take care of that in a second. This one's also got an energy shield, so... Yeah, don't have the range. Don't have the range. I will at some point. Let's see. I'm not really worried about that guy getting up right now. We need to keep moving and actually, like, fight. So... let's see how you like this. Wait, hang on. Oh, yeah. No, let's see how you like this. You? That's fine, you can hit me. Ow. I'm just gonna do this. He doesn't get to come back. And I can patch myself up. He's got me locked up. But I got you locked up. And I know for a fact you don't have very... oh, wait. Damn it. Yeah, I forgot. Every time you do damage to the death mark, he just warps away like a pussy. Ow. Everybody gets one death mark. Oh, come on! Ladies and gentlemen, the Praetorians. They don't stay still. They don't care. And you can't trigger attacks of opportunity from them. So screw your melee builds, I guess. Thankfully, I still hit pretty damn hard. Oh, one more thing. Thank you. There we go. Don't have to worry about that. In the meantime... bye-bye. Whoa! Wow. You know, for a piece of necrodermis metal, he flew pretty good. Y'all saw that too, I hope. Get all the cognition from there. And start hoofing it. Well, as best as we can. Alright. And the death mark doing his bullshit again. Ow, what the... what kind of range is that? Hey, dumbass. Next time, if you're gonna teleport, don't do it in range of my guys. Moron. First things first. Don't want him coming back. Oh yeah, that guy will be easy to kill. Drop him. All right. Nice. Yeah, I think they know we're here now. We've killed quite a few. I think they know we're here. No use trying to hide it. Sadly, even though there's nothing left, the game still insists that we leave normally, so we have to start heading to the escape point. Thing is, I know how this works. The moment we get to this escape point, there's going to be a platform that rises up somewhere, and more enemies are going to spawn. That's literally how it works in these levels. Unless something has changed, but I'm pretty sure it hasn't. Unless... Yeah, no, they're all dead, so we're good. Okay, well, that was easy. Yeah, we gotta keep moving. No waiting. No stopping. Just move. Got no patience for sitting around. Purge. Alright, let's try this one. There's our objective. Obliterate. Ooh, nice. Cognition Mechadendrite, the Mark II version. So we get more cognition from using that. Nice. Alright, let's get over there. The initiative's still in our favor, which means we're going to get to go first, which is good. Scan or destroy. Well, well, 2 Praetorians on guard duty. Naturally. Okay. Problem is, they're also tucked away. Of course, they're also tucked away in the back lines where we can't do a damn thing about them. Of course. Okay. Well, we'll figure something out. The good news... Oh, but we might be able to get that death mark. Maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna see if we can get him. We do not want him getting away. And we have to drop him in one shot or he'll warp away. So... But don't worry, I have a way to get rid of him. A permanent solution. That's what this is for. I don't care how tough you I don't care how tough your shield is. Yeah, you got 5 HP and 1 energy shield. Yeah, about that. See, on average, this does... On average, this is gonna do... This does 6 to 8 normally. But with that charge I just gave it, try 15 to 17. Yeah, I'm ready for the sequel, Cataclysm. That's why I'm playing this one. Anyway, screw you, Deathmark. Die. There we go. Drop him. Because I don't want him coming back. Fire! Alright, here they come. I'm doing good, Cataclysm. Doing good. I'd be better if these assholes weren't here, though. I hate them so damn much. Yes, we get it. You're literally the embodiment of we're not going to let you sit in the back line and fight like the tech priest should. We're just going to swarm you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Ow. Good news is just these two, so... Thank you. Oh, wait! Even though they got to go last, even though they went last, they're gonna get to go first this time! So they're both gonna dogpile Sirius even though they just went. Great. I don't even know if I can get to him. How much HP does he have left? 10? Ugh. Yeah, I gotta risk it, because I gotta keep him... Well, No, just... Fine. Yeah, it's Sirius. Sirius Starfinder. Oh, right, I forgot. They don't stay in one place, because you assholes can't stay put. I'm gonna kill him. Ow. Here's a healing for you. I'm gonna kill this damn thing. I hope. Out of my way. Nope, didn't kill it. Damn it. But I can't, but I don't trigger attacks of opportunity, so I can move out of the way. Ow. Drop that one. There. Don't have to worry about that. Can't use any of my weapons, though, because we don't have enough cognition. Not worried about him. Ow! Damn it. The whole point of my build is to pin guys in place so we can then blast them with weapons. But these two, but the Praetorians don't play by that playbook. But oh wait, see, if you try to break away from them, yeah, they do get to attack you. But if they fly away from you, no attacks, no opportunity triggered. You didn't get a chance to hit them, which makes no damn sense. But sure, whatever. Of course, they land right next to Sirius. Ow. They're both gonna land near him. Yep. I don't know. Here's the thing. Most people complain that the death marks are the most annoying guys to deal with in the game. No, it's these guys. I've had enough of your bullshit. Because my axe negates armor. But first things first. Now you're dead. Out of my face. Ow. If I can just break... I don't want to risk breaking away from him. Because he's going to move anyway. Do you mind? Kind of in the middle of something here. Thankfully, this is the last fight, so... Oh, for Pete's sake. More? Great. Hmm. Die. Dang it. Thought that would kill it. Well, at least I can do this. There we go. Oh, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you! Die! Let's get rid of this thing. Now... Ah. Ow. Alright, this better kill him or we're in trouble. Oh yeah, that'll kill. Bye-bye. There we go. Alright. Now we're back in it. No, we don't need any more help. Pew pew. Alright, you're not coming back. And to make sure that we don't lose too much money from this operation, let's start patching ourselves up. There we go. Thank goodness for a healer. Physical shield on that guy. Patch myself up and get moving. Ow. Alright, let's zap this guy in the next week. There he goes. Don't have to worry about him. I'm going to send Sirius this way, though, because then he can stand right next to this cognition point and just get all the cognition out of it. We're fine. Don't need more help right now. Pew, pew, pew. Alright. This guy. Genuinely don't know what his shield is, but I don't care. If you do have a shield, I'm about to rip it right off. Die. There we go. And now, die. Thank you.
I just randomly thought back to Frederick the Great's potato farm guards.
What? Where's... what? I mean, yeah, he did have those. That is true, actually. Weird, weird flex and weird thought, but okay. But yeah, he did have them. Because they were a cash crop at the time, if I recall correctly. Nice. Okay. We don't need any vanguards. We're fine. Just need to keep moving and patch myself up along the way. Yeah, patch myself up so we don't have to worry about as much, you know, losing as much money after this mission's over. Pew, 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 pew. There we go. Speaking of... yeah, they're all dead already. We've already done that. Phew. That's one more point on the cognition gauge. We're 45%. Having some Mark II Rangers would be, or Vanguard would be great. Oop, yeah, we gotta upgrade again. Hang on. Perfect. Actually, wait, hang on. What if we... Any? Oh, that's tough. I mean, that's tough. I like Whisper and I like Surge. But if I had to choose between the two, I'd Whisper. Because I think Whisper's cool. Whisper's, for those who don't know, Whisper Wolf in the new Sonic comics, Whisper's the first autistic character in Sonic. She's the first autistic representation character, which I think is dope. Yeah, both are very good, but I like Whisper better. Just because what she means to me. Alright, we're gonna do this mission to get the Vanguard Mark IIs, and then we're gonna have to go kill one of these leaders. Actually, whoa, wait a minute. A destroyer? On second thought. Never mind. Let's do this first. I'm good. Let's not fight a Necron destroyer yet. I'm not ready for that. I mean, I do like Blaze too. Like, literally, if you twisted my arm though and made me pick a number one, it would be Whisper. But I like Whisper. I like Blaze. I like Surge. Usually, I like Amy too. I actually like how she's been changed over the years, like into a better character. But yeah, Whisper is my preferred favorite. Oh, I'm not worried about the death mark. Again, the death mark in this game is fine. It's the Praetorians that are annoying. Now, granted, the death marks can dome you from a distance, but their AI sometimes literally has them teleport right next to you. So it's easy to kill them. Alright, let's see. Yep. A series of metallic archways of tarnished and brutalist appearance line the passageway ahead. They appear to have some function, but what purpose they serve in Agrlik's tomb is not apparent. We'll be cautious. Yeah. Yeah, they get the initiative because we took our time, but hey, we get Blackstone out of it, which is fine. In Necron tombs, it's better to be cautious than rush in. All right, kill all the enemies. That's fine. We can do that. All right, they all get to go first because they have the initiative, but it's just warriors and Acanthrites, however you say that. Ow, little bitch. Haha, you miss. Ooh, I finally get to do this. Hang on. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Not that one. This one. Bye-bye! Huh, he actually tanked that. Impressive. Love the Culverin. Gonna love this even more. Stab. And stab. Thanks. I could take it from here. Don't need to do this, but I'm gonna. Thank you. I'm just gonna... There we go. There we go. All right. Next. Ow. Whee! Goes back over there. I don't like you. Die. Oh shit, he tanked? That was a crit and he tanked it? What? How? Okay, well, I'm definitely gonna have to go deal with that. Oh, yeah, he crits me and it's fine, but I crit him and he done die? How much health did you have? Or what kind of shield were you using? You had one! Okay, that's it. My guy had... Dude had 1 hit point left. Screw you. Take all that, and now... Let's do it again. Bye-bye. Oh, well. Seems to happen a lot, actually. Enemy always tanks, like, tanks it with 1 damage. Got him. There we go. That dude's got 9 hit points. No, you don't get to come back. Thankfully, my servo skulls can do 1 damage, which means the guys don't respawn. If you when they're respawning, if you use the servo skull on them, they don't come back. So we'll leave Sirius here to clean up the mess. Crow and I will go over here and take care of this position. Whee! Got him. Pew, 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 pew. Yeah, it doesn't do much, but that's not the point. No, the point is this. Die! Stab. And just so you don't think you're getting away... Nope! Where you going? Yeah, I didn't think so. That's why I run the melee build, because if you get in someone's face, they can't get away, and you get a free hit in. And once you start getting the really powerful axes, yeah, you can mess guys up that way. Ooh. Plasma caliber. Nice. It's basically, so the culverin is the upgraded form of this. Interesting. Because the culverin strips off 3 armor and 3 energy and physical shields with a charged shot, where that one only does 2. But it's cheaper to fire. Sudden radiation spike has turned this part of Agrilex's tomb into a dangerous hot zone. A pair of Skitarii lie in the zone and evidently have been overcome by the rad levels. It is sacrilegious to leave them there unrecovered. But the area may be too hazardous to do anything else. Well, commemorate the dead. We'll just burn the bodies. What's next? Erratic and illogical radiation readings are throwing off the cohort's ability to track the target isotopes. Yeah, it'll take too long. Move fast. Well, we went off course, so now they get the initiative. What? What? So it was a trap. They're both wrong. Ugh. Fuck you, game. Ah. Alright, they get to go first. So, because they have the initiative, so yeah, they're going first. Alright. Hey, Andrea. It's wild to think about the fact that we've never seen a fully... actually, we have. Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 shows you what a fully awakened tomb world looks like. And I believe one of Steve Lyon's books called Dead Men Walking, which is about the Death Corps, does show us a world that's lost to an awakening. Like, let me put it this way, it's so bad the Death Corps has to pull out. It's that bad. Die. Damn it! I always survive with like 1 HP, I'm sure. Kill this one. Got it. Thought so. There we go. So yeah, he was close to death too. Quite a few scan spots around here. Let's grab this one. Of course. So every time we get to these objectives, they're going to spawn more guys. Figures. Ow. That slows him down. Meanwhile, I'll go this way. You're in my way. Screw you and your shield. Thank you. Kindly piss off and die. Yep, more of them, of course. Die. Bitch, please. Oh, that was a crit. Never mind. Die. Pew, 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 pew. Ah, must have some kind of physical shield. Because that guy's sucking down shots like it's going out of style. Yoink. No, there's still a threat. What are you talking about? No threat remaining. There was, there's still quite a few in there. Oh, well. We got a lot of Blackstone for that, which is good. Located a new sector. Hello? Hang on. Horatio Claw, which is the best. That's the Mark III version, which is the best healing one. The fourth seal will give us an Omniscient Axe and an Omnispect. Biohazard, an Incendine Combustor. We can't keep waiting around. We're almost at 50% awakened, and we haven't taken out any of the lords yet. Granted, I've always seen people who play through this game kind of save them for last, because you can just take them on one after the other. Let's see. Incendine Combustor, and a Scanner, Phosphor Blaster, and a Refractor Field Generator, along with the Infestus Mechadendrite, which is like the chain sword attachment for a Mechadendrite. Sanctus Canister. I'd like to know what the range is. and keep going down this line. So what else can I mount around here? Power field generators cost one less to use. So this becomes free? Oh, hell yeah. All right. Let's see. Yeah, free? Yeah. No, let's get the Mark II Vanguards. Let's go do this one. We are going to have to fight Praetorians. But it'll be worth it to get the Mark II Vanguards. Because the Skitarii Vanguards, like, if you form a firing line with them, they become terrifying. So they're worth it. And then after that, we'll probably have to go take on a boss. I'm not sure which one yet. Probably the Lord Astronomer, because he's first on the list. Let's roll. It might be difficult to grasp for someone with emotional dampening measures like yourself, Magos, but we're taking a hit on morale. The Seminaria Militum gives plentiful instruction on the importance of battlefield morale. I am well aware of the factors affecting it. Good, because it's being impacted in all cohorts in the Tomb Valley. We're working the Skitarii hard, and they're fighting an undying enemy that never seems to run out of bodies to throw at us. Your statements of fact is such that a proposed solution will soon follow. Strike a symbolic blow, something big and obvious that can give the Skitarii something to cheer. There's a statue of Agrilek in his tomb that might make for a suitable target. I see. This proposal shall be evaluated against competing mission priorities. Translation, all right, let's do it. See. Whomever Lord Agrilak was, he loved building statues to himself. Not so different from plenty of humans. I register concern and disappointment at your statement. Care that you do not compare the Xenos to a human. It is inimical to all humankind. Of course, Magos. My Skitarii have scouted the location, but they haven't been able to destroy the statue because of the heavy Necron resistance. If it falls, it will prove the Necrons don't have everything their way on Silva Tenebris. Simple enough. Ooh, that is the Mark III Searchlight. So the spotlights basically make you a target. They're your tanking thing. They give you tons of armor, but everyone's going to start shooting at you. All right, there's one. A destroyer. Figured there'd be one here. It's going first, too, so we need to stay away from it. Ow. I see the death mark over there. I don't want him getting the jump on me, so... First things first. Alright, he's got a physical shield, so I can't engage him myself. But... what I can do... This is free now. So I'm gonna come over here. Hello there. I'm afraid I can't have you running around and doing whatever you want. Thank you. And die. That takes care of one problem. Now as for that guy... Can we fire both weapons at him? Wait a minute. No, let's hold on to that for later. This will strip some of his armor off. Well, some of it. Alright, I messed him up, but he ain't dead yet. Got 4 hit points left. However, that said... we do this, we just start poking at him. Won't hurt him, but... gives us plenty of cognition. And I can do this. So yeah, he's now locked down and can't do anything for a bit. And because of our position, that means that guy can't shoot at us. Nope! Try a little harder next time. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. We need to fix that. That's... oh, of course, they get to go first, though. Great, thanks. Because, yeah, they get to go first, so I can't really stop that death mark. Give him something to shoot at, though. Ow. Okay. So we get to go first. If I can't drop this guy. Nope. He's gonna get away. Yep. Not that far, but he's still on Overwatch, so... yep. And now he'll phase shift again. Oh, you dickhead. All the way back there. Oh, well. It should be noted, his range is stupid, so you gotta be careful. Oh, let's delay for a second. Try and do this. Ow. shoot this one. Wait, did you just get to go twice? You got to go twice in one rotation? What is this? How'd you get to go twice in one rotation? Whatever, who gives a shit? You're dead anyway. Bye-bye now. You better be worth a lot of Blackstone. Hey, Nex, how you doing? I'm just playing this to get ready for the sequel sometime this year, is what they've said. And I get to wear my Mechanicus outfit again. Ow. Oh, come on. It's the first battle. Why are we just spawning out guys left, right, and center? They're not even that aware of me yet. The crypts are treating me okay. The game really needs to remember what exactly its difficulties are because, ow. Because if the game tells me, oh, it's normal difficulty, and then throws me up against 5 Praetorians and a Lord, that's not normal difficulty. That's hard difficulty. Alright, don't let him get away. There we go. Mecha Break? I'll look into it. I haven't really heard a lot about it till now, so... Die. I got that one. Nice try, idiot. Wait, if I could I? No, I don't have enough. And there's no angle I can get that lets me get a shot at that death mark. Unless... Drop him! Got him. Okay. Still don't have enough cognition, though. Maybe from here? Would I have enough to be able to do it from here? Yes, I could. Die! Got him! Don't have to worry about his teleporting ass anymore. Oh no, I haven't heard a lot about it, Cataclysm. I might look into it. I might be willing to give it a shot. I just don't know a lot about it. That's the thing. Anyway, yoink. And yoink. Thank you. And the Skitarii can just, yeah, do that. And I can beat up on that Immortal, no problem. Thank you, ability that lets me use these power generators for free. Well, at least this one. It drops the cognition usage by 1. So, meh. Anyway, I hope this hurts, by the way. Nice. This too. Nope. Gotcha. Another reason to run the melee build. Not only can you become impervious to opportunity attacks, but if any moron gets locked in close with you, which you should be doing, and they try to run, because they've got ranged weapons, you get a free hit. So, destroy it. Alright. Moving on. Next. Yeah, more of them. I know. Bypass it. We don't have time. It's funny that I'm blowing up his statue because I'm about to go fight him. He's actually my first target, Agrilat. So I'm blowing up all of his stuff right before I'm about to go fight him. Consider this my way of saying, I'm taking all your stuff, and I'm gonna make sure that when I leave, it's a wreck. Oh, look! Praetorians, my most hated enemy. 2 of them. So this destroyer's got 2 Praetorian bodyguards and a death mark. Lovely. Oh. But no physical shield. Well, sucks to be you then. Yeah, this is gonna suck for you. And now, bye-bye. Alright, he's got an energy shield. Gonna make engaging him from long range a little bit more difficult. But this is the last fight, so I'm gonna put you right in the forever box again. There goes your armor. And now... Wait a minute. Better idea. Now, die. I really wish the range on that was longer so I could have fired through him, taken out that thing, and hit the Praetorian, but it is what it is. For God's sake. Ow. You idiots have nothing better to do? Does that bother me? Anyway, I don't want him moving, so bye-bye. Bang, bang. Got him. Alright, patch yourself up. Got a low heal on that one. Can we get a high one? Ah, mid. It's fine, the average. And here comes his bullshit. Wow, that's where you want to stand? Okay. Not exactly the smartest place to stand, my guy, but all right, sure, why not? That's totally fine. You can stand right there. That is a not good spot to stand. Dude literally teleported in, went into Overwatch. Like, yeah, we can't move, but neither can he. Bye-bye. Yeah, he's got me locked up, so I can't move. Yeah, if I move, he'll drop me. Say, we don't want this guy getting up either. So, see if I can't. Yeah, he's not looking at me. He's not looking serious. He's looking at me over here. So, bye-bye now. So, problem with the death marks. It's one of the reasons why they're not that scary if you know what you're doing. Death marks have very little HP, like, at all. They almost have, like, none. They've got maybe 5 on average, and then maybe they've got a really light shield. The thing about them is that because they warp around all over the place, they're a lot harder to pin down. But if you can pin them in place or kill them, well, don't really matter anymore now, does it? Thank you. Anyway, I'm gonna just stab, stab, and then I'm gonna just shoot you in your face. There we go. Yeah, I'm a genius. Oh no. Yep, basically, that's exactly what it's like for the death marks. I'm a genius. Oh no. And now all the tombs open up, and we've got more problems. Speaking of death marks, there's another one. So here's the deal. Ow, they hit like a truck. And once they shoot, he'll warp. Right there? Okay. So here's the deal with them. You gotta take them down in one hit, because if you don't, or, you know, keep them in place and kill them in one round. If you don't, then, well, they'll get away. They'll warp again. So you gotta make sure you put them down for good. Speaking of putting things down. Got rid of him. I don't want these guys respawning. As much as I hate them, I will admit the Praetorians are a good first test for your ability, because these guys don't let you just hide in the back on the back lines. They'll jump around and engage you, and not only do you have to find ways to counter them, but you definitely don't want them getting back up. So you gotta have to deal with that too. And the AI is not stupid. They will literally, like, look at the thing and be like, okay, we don't want to land next to the person who's a melee build, so we won't do that. Anyway, I'm gonna just kind of walk over here, and I'm just gonna blow this thing up. Bye-bye. Which slows down the awakening process. Of course it does, because that was part of the objective, it does deploy more of them. Oh, by the way, that's a freaking lie. Because in most of the levels where it says the tech priest must escape, even if you get here, it'll then say kill all the enemies. So that's a lie. Alright, that didn't kill him, so he's gonna get away. Yep. Strangely, the man has decided to turn his back on the dude he was just he just had lined up. Okay. Alright, he has 2 hit points left. Yeah, we can do this. Bang, bang. There we go. Oh, and one thing for anyone who wants to play this game, I mentioned it before, but here's the deal. If you play through the game, you'll have the opportunity to probably have a full team of tech priests. Don't do that. You only need 3 at best, because the more of them you get, the more spread out their levels are going to be. I can tell you one thing though. If you want to pick a class you need to have, you want to max out Lex Mechanica, because then you can do this. Full recharge of the cognition gauge. The Lex Mechanica are basically your support. They're your healers. They can get, they do healing. They have the ability to, like, remove certain traits or stuff like that that's bothering you. And while they don't really get a lot of armor down their line, like that matters. I know what this is going to say, but I'm going to try anyway. Oh, okay. No, you're just going to let us leave. Okay. Normally don't let you do that. Anyway, while this is loading out, this is a good time to remind everyone, don't forget, I'm currently taking donations to get that new overlay you guys asked for. Earlier in the start of the year, I asked the community what they wanted to see. You guys said you wanted a new overlay, and you wanted outro music. Well, I have found an artist for that overlay, and they're willing to go with a payment plan, but until we get more money, I can't pay them. And we are running out of time now. It's been, what, 4 months, 5 months since you guys asked for that, and I found the artist. She's finally available, but if we don't get anything to her within the end of this month, she's going to move on, and who knows how long it'll be. So I had to basically fight kicking and screaming to get her, like, you know, to basically ask her if she'd have an opportunity. She's got one now, but we don't have enough to make the first payment. So you guys wanted this, and I'm just going to keep, I don't want to be like a jerk, but I'm going to keep bringing it up. I asked you guys what you wanted. That's what you said. There it is. So I can't make that first payment until we get a little bit more money. So just letting y'all know. The reason I'm telling y'all this is because we're going to be doing a subathon either in August or September, and probably September, more than likely. And if I'm going to ask you guys for ideas, you have to be willing to contribute to them. So just bringing that up. I'd be more than willing to put some of my own money toward the overlay, but I don't have a job right now, so I can't. Just letting y'all know. We don't have a rush. We'll always have another opportunity, but I don't know how long it'll be till she's available again after this month, so we gotta act soon. So yeah, if you want to donate to the coffee, it's !coffee in the chat. Speaking of, look at all that money. Perfect. All right. All right, it's time. We're at 50%. We need to act now. So I think it's time to go and take care of our problem. Sirius is okay for now. I'm almost to the maxed out thing, but not quite. And then as for... Oh, we got a new guy who we're not going to be using. And then for Crow, he's maxed out this line, so let's start going down the engineer line. We should be good to go and take this guy on. We do need to kill them. We need to start making progress. So, let's see who to start with. I remember each of these has a twist to it. I know that with the Void Admiral, his whole thing is that he constantly swaps his shields from physical to energy. I remember the Lord Astronomer's whole thing is that he has bodyguards that will teleport in to shield him if he starts taking too much damage. That's what I remember. So, and I don't know what the Corrupted King's whole thing is, but, oh well. We're gonna deal with the Lord Astronomer first. Yep, and we're gonna bring the Mark II Vanguards with us. Their thing now is they still do the normal amount of damage, but now they have an ability where they can perform an additional attack. So they can fire twice. And with Sirius with us, he can command them to fire more often, which is good. I hope we don't run into any high-value targets. Experience dictates whatever those Xenos are, they aren't likely to welcome our intrusion into their ruins. Yet we must be prepared for that eventuality. Hence my bringing Prime Mechanicus Captrix on this mission. If there are still Xenos lifeforms, their destruction will likely form principal objectives. Know the prey, find the prey, and then the hunt commences. Qatari operations in the Tomb of Equipus have a confirmed high-value target location. They have found Equipus. Confirmed location of the sarcophagus. I return anticipation, but also concern at this news. The chance to bring Equipus to battle is a valuable one, but one with great risk. Target profile indicates advanced combat capabilities and environmental knowledge, an advantage. Xenos weaponry and awakening protocol level unknown. High risk, high reward. Alright, let's get them. I'm trying to remember if killing these guys drops the awakening meter. I don't think it does. But we gotta hoof it all the way there. So... search. Yep, we want the cognition right when the battle starts. Yeah, of course they're gonna know we're here. What hatred hold on, I can do better than that. What hatred the weak have for that which they do not know. For they know it was made by the strong. Caution. Ah, doesn't work. Ah, we need that. We are not welcome here. This is not our world. The lords of the Necrons own this world, and soon they will own all others. It is our duty to obey them. A rare direct communication from the Xenos. It is disquieting as it is exciting. There may be much to learn, Magos, but take the greatest care. Yeah, we got the source of it, but we don't want to listen to it. Yeah, just move. Move fast. We don't want to give them the initiative. That works. Alright, this is it. There it is, the sarcophagus of Equipus. Looks like he sees himself as the center of the universe.
I told you. I warned you. This world is ours. This Paris is ours. But you do not listen. The weak are ignorant, for they fear the knowledge of the strong.
Going to Mars, what was that?
You know what it is. You have always known. Did you think it would not come to this? You, whose existence is war, whose first peril is peace. Did you think you would destroy us without a fight?
Target awareness confirmed. Awakening complete. Code Venator in effect. Eliminate high-value target with extreme prejudice. Kneel to pray to the Omnissiah. If you try to do anything else, it doesn't work. There are no defenses to set up, and you can't really seize the initiative because you can't destroy the tomb. There he is. Are you flipping me off? Oh, wait, no, that's your pointing finger. I was about to say, if he's got his middle finger up, that's actually kind of funny. Odd, no data records in the slightest. Normally small data files on each Necron form. This is a chance to insert a name for the Necron pattern directly. Heresy does not. My goal is to learn my enemy to improve my assistance capabilities to the mission. I agree. In learning the Xenos, we can better combat them. Name will be Vargard. Necron Vargard in Imperial Gothic. So here's the deal about the Vargard. The Vargard are literally there to protect Equipus. Until they are all dead, you will not be able to do a ton of damage to Equipus. Here's the other thing about it. As he takes damage, he'll swap places with these guys. They'll literally tank the hits for him. So, or he'll use them as shields. So, what you need to do is, well, take them out. The problem is there's a ton of them, obviously. You can see all around here. So, he'll awaken them all over time. If you blitz them and take them out one by one, and then gang up on him, you can actually hurt him. But that's easier said than done, obviously. That said, this guy's got an energy shield, so I'm going to come over here and introduce him to my axe. Wow, he just fell like a sack of potatoes. All right. Oh, thanks. Got him. Got that one. All right, and let's lock horns with this one. All right, he's got a physical shield. Might be a little bit harder. Let's see what I can find out about you. Okay, so he's got a physical shield. He's vulnerable to energy attacks. No, let's save that for when we're in an emergency. And we're gonna delay because I want to get the Skitarii in position to start shooting. Doesn't include you either. In case you guys forgot, you lost the war in heaven. Yep, and he summons more of his dudes. Wow, you can move far. Okay, well, not as far as I thought, but still, that's pretty far. So here's the thing about the remember I mentioned the Varguards? So there's only, to my knowledge, there's only 4 of them. When they're dead, he can't teleport around anymore. So the sooner you blitz them, the better. Ow. Wait a minute. All right. Time to have some fun. This will be interesting. And more than likely, when I take a shot at him, he's just going to teleport away. But It'll be worth it. Say goodbye to your armor. Hey, that was great. Let's do it again. Take this.
The stars will turn red with the blood of mankind.
We've seen the Immortals before. Yeah, we've seen the Immortals before. I don't know why it was doing that. What? That? Huh. Thought that would have done more, but okay. Weird. Alright. Anyway, I'm gonna cleave through your armor now. So, no more armor to protect you. You can square up with me. Yeah, you like that. Alright, meanwhile... Excuse me, sir, I need to take this from you. Thank you. Die! Yep, swap. There it is. Let him have it. Light him up. Put this one down. There we go. Now shoot him again. There. That's 2 Varguards down. There's 2 left. Once they're dead, he can't warp away anymore. Ow. He's over there. Where? Oh, he's over there. I just noticed the Varguards look like they wear football padding. Ow. Meanwhile... use this ability. Drop this one. And then light this guy up. Wait, what? Huh? Why would you... What? Okay, so the Varguard... It's not just Equipus. The Varguard literally warp in to take the hit for an allied unit. That... Okay. Weird. Alright. That just makes them easier to kill. Ah, like that. Huh. I don't know why they did that. Interesting.
Rail against us. Fight to your last. This is the drawing in of your final night.
Yeah, this is the last one. No more warping around to save anybody now, asshole. All right. Now we can light his ass up. I gotta get over there. There's a full cognition gauge with his name on it. Wait. Wait. Let's delay. Maybe so I can do this. Bye-bye! How you like that? Oh, wait, there's more! Ain't no one coming to save your ass this time. Oh, your teleporting boys are dead. Light his ass up. Come on, I need two of those guys, these last two to survive, so I can actually do some damage to him. Yeah, drop him. All right, we just need a good medium roll. He's got 3 hit points left. Drop him! Nope, he's got 1 health left. Damn. Well, we still got a tech priest left. Oh, wait, that Necron... Oh, okay, that Necron Immortal... That Necron Immortal doesn't have the splitter weapon. He's got the super powerful, like, high damage weapon. Okay, well... Alright, well, this is where Magos Crow comes in and just shoves... literally just shoves his macro stubber right in this guy's face and pulls the trigger. Like that. Dead and done. Target eliminated. The Skitarii report a reduction in the coordination of Necron units in the tomb already. A moral and strategic success, Prime Hermeticon. Self-congratulation is illogical. High-value targets remain. Nevertheless, Captrix, a blow has been struck against the Xenos. I have the capacity to grant myself a moment of celebration for my quarantine emotional vaults. Perhaps you would benefit from the same. No celebration, no pause. The hunt, never off, always on. Nice, good shit. I thought it would have dropped it because we killed him, but hey. All right. Ooh, another cognition thing. We're probably going to do that next. Okay, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. But yeah, we're gonna do this one next. I'll be right back. Going to the restroom. I'm gonna run a quick 3-minute ad and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Right. Whew. Well then. Let's get back to the grind, shall we? That's one down. 4 more to go. Oh, more Praetorians. Okay. Cognus Flamer. This one would be better. Let's do this first. I want that flamethrower to deal with the flayed ones. All right, let's see. I would also like to point out that our local Tech Mago Scaevola wants to collect samples of the Flayer virus. You know, the things that makes the Necron flayed one so damn crazy. You know, there's a reason we don't normally collect biohazard samples. Ow. Like that, that's one of the reasons. Ow. Prisoner, infected individual under quarantine. A strange sight awaits the cohort in the chamber ahead.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not?
A Necron warrior, evidently inert, lying in a barred alcove. Execute him.
Blood for the blood god! Skulls for the skull throne!
Which that was the right thing to do, but unfortunately us shooting it to pieces means they know we're here. The cohort comes across a chamber breached by several jagged and broken supports, over which are stretched numerous scraps of gory human skin. One of the flayed ones must have shed the skin coming through here. It is possible the skin contains live samples of the virus. Burn it. Yeah, we don't even mess, just burn it. Got a destroyer over there. Oh my god, that's a lot! Holy cow, look at them all! And of course they're going first, because of course they are! Were you expecting this to be fair? No. Never.
Oh no!
Uh-oh. Ow. That hurts. Here's the thing. I'm not worried about the flayed ones. The flayed ones are pretty easy to get rid of. They don't have any armor. They have very low HP. Just if they gang up on you like this, it's a problem. I'm more worried about that destroyer who's here. Oh, and apparently the destroyer gets to go again. What kind of bullshit is this? Well, all the more reason to put him down first. Ah, you've just got an energy shield. Perfect. Come here, asshole. Let's dance. No, I'm on normal difficulty. Anyway, die. Patch myself up. Nah. All right, he needs to get put down by Crow, who's got his macro stubber. Meanwhile, over here, get this thing to break off. Die. I said die. There we go. So here's the issue with the flayed ones. Because there's so many of them, if you don't have any AoE weapons, it means that their corpses just sit here, and if you can't knock them off one by one, they'll just get back up. They're literally like the closest thing to like crazy-ass zombies that the Necrons have. I mean, technically the Necrons are kind of like metal zombies, but you get the idea. Yeah, why won't you die? Exactly, Cataclysm. Also, Kata, if you want to chat while we play, you can. You can. Or if you just want to watch, that's cool too. I don't know if you're streaming later or not. Anyway, let's try to fix this problem real quick. Put this one down. And then we can put down that one. Oh, and remember, we're not killing these things. They're just getting warped back to be repaired. You don't destroy them. I might... If I maneuver just a little bit. Oh, nope, now the wall's in the way. Hot as moose behind. Hey, I feel ya. It's hot where I'm. It's hot here too. All right, looks like I can get 2 of them. First off, let's get rid of this thing. Nice shot, guys. Let's shoot him again and put him down. Oh, well, never mind. He's already dead. Nice job, guys. All right, now, fire! Wow, we just atomized that one. Dang. That was actually kind of crazy. So later on, okay, so there are 2 crazy weapons in this game that I'm really looking forward to showing y'all. One of them is basically a giant, I don't know whether to call it a black hole gun or some kind of void gun, because it literally just fires out and anything caught in a certain area takes damage. That's one of them. The other one is a souped up flamethrower, which has a huge arc to it, and it literally makes flayed ones a joke. But we have to find it first. So, can't all be fun in games. All right, hop on this. Pew, pew, pew. Got that one. Hello there. Die. Now, here's another reason the flayed ones are kind of a joke. If you're not their target, like marked by that red arrow, they're not going to go after you. Y'all saw it. They ran right past Mago's Crow. They don't care. So, die. This one too. Die. So when a flayed one dies, are they cured or are they still crazy? They're still crazy. Like, okay. Let me explain what the Flayer virus is. To give context, for those who don't know, the Necrons... This would take way too long to go into. Suffice it to say, the Necrons were flesh and blood that got turned into these metal machines by their gods, basically. Now, when they were sealed away, because the Necrons basically figured, okay, we're just going to sleep for God knows how long, and when we finally wake up, there won't be any life left in the galaxy or the universe, and then we can take over and do all that stuff. But here's the thing. The problem is, not all of them were able to go into sleep properly. And the ones that woke up early were completely surrounded by, were basically surrounded by their sleeping, well, friends, family, whatever you want to call it. And they were stuck there for thousands or tens of thousands of years, maybe even millennium. They were stuck there, and they slowly went insane because what could they do? There was no one to talk to, no one to interact with. They were going mad. And this led to them getting the Flayer virus. The whole thing about the Flayer virus is that it's literally the Necrons, or those Necrons, longing to be flesh again, and they feel like they can be flesh again by ripping the skin, by literally flaying the skin off of people. So, yeah, that's why it's so messed up. That's also why they're nuts. So, now you know. Yeah, the cure is death. Like, the only thing that stops it is if they die, basically. But again, they're still going to be infected. The virus still spreads even if the machine is destroyed. So, yeah, not good. So yeah, the flayed ones have the virus problem. Then there's the destroyer cults, who are like the floating tanks that I was complaining about earlier. Yeah, those guys, their minds are literally augmented to be like more weapon-like. Like they're basically, let me put it this way. A normal Necron warrior was just a citizen of the Necron tier before they got turned into, machines. The Necron Immortals were actual soldiers, the ones who actually knew how to fight. And the Destroyers? Well, the Necron Destroyers are just guys who liked killing things. So, yeah. Make of that what you will. Alright, let's finish this thing off. They've also got the initiative again, so they're going first. Again. See, this is why fighting the flayed ones is tough without AoE stuff. They're all grouped together, and I can easily rip them apart, but I don't have any AoE weapons. Not yet, anyway. Alright. Yeah, they're going first. So here comes that destroyer. Now, the other reason having the AoE weapons is good is because one of the objectives here is scan or destroy. So all these things over here. The problem is, walking around trying to get these things is a pain in the ass because it means you're burning more time, like dealing with this. So having the AoE weapons is good because then you can just take them all out with one shot. So, alright, he's an energy guy. First things first, let me patch myself up. Move. Nice. Alright, so me doing that got them all riled up. They're pissed now. So every flayed one is now locked onto me. And I'm okay with that. Vanguard forces, light that guy up. Again, let's keep shooting. Nice, crit. This is why the Vanguard are my favorite unit. Because you get 3 of them, you can just light up anybody downrange. There we go. Now for the entire reason I'm up here. Bye-bye. So now Sirius has their mark, because he killed another one of them. That's literally how the flayed ones work. If you kill one of them, they all lock on to whoever got the kill. But see, this is where the interesting thing comes in, because by doing this, you can literally abuse the system, because they'll only go after the ones who, well, are getting the kills. So if you like have someone who can, you know, take the hits or is very far away, well, all the flayed ones are just gonna run after them, and you don't have to worry about it, unless you like lock into melee with them, then you have a problem. But otherwise, they're not going to bother you. They're just going to run right past you. Which, as you can imagine, is extremely handy. And since I am not affected by attacks of opportunity... Bye-bye. Oh. Here comes trouble. Oh, hello. Hello there. But here's the thing. Look, they just spawned, and so you think, uh-oh, I'm in trouble. No! Look! Look at the arrows. They're still hyper-fixated on Sirius. Because he's the one that got the kill. So literally, they just spawned in because I got next to that little area, and now they don't care. They're going after Sirius. So they will literally run like that, hand over hand, to get to their target. Die. And this is important because, as I mentioned earlier, the scary thing about the flayed ones is that they don't stay down very long. Once they go down, depending on even with the awakening thing, the reanimate thing being faster, they don't stay down very long. So you got to be careful with them. But if you can get a firing line set up, you can literally just watch as they, as y'all can see, tumble over each other trying to get into range. It's kind of hilarious. And if you have AoE weapons, well, then this becomes an even bigger joke. Die. And again, they will not... They won't even touch Crow. They don't care. They only want Sirius, because he's the one who killed him. It's kind of insane. Now, again, if you trigger attacks of opportunity, it's different. That means they're definitely going to come after you. But... I don't. So... Oh, no. More? Oh, no, those are actually warriors. Okay, those guys are going to be aware of me. Too hot to go to a country fair. Yeah, who wants to go to a country fair in this weather? So yeah, while they're busy fighting off the Flayed ones, I'm over here stealing the Necron's social security checks. So yeah, these guys I'm going to have to deal with, but for right now, not a problem. Nope, not a problem. Where are you going? Nobody said you could leave. Ow. That's what makes the Immortals scary. The Immortals' weapons either do concentrated big damage or spread out small damage. Die. Here's the other thing about these things. They're not worth much Blackstone. So killing them, like, you would think, oh, well, I'll just fight wave after wave of them. Don't bother. They're not worth that much. That's kind of the point. They're not meant to be worth much. They're meant to just be the horde that you have to deal with. And you won't fight them very much unless you're in this specific tomb. So, yeah. I'm just gonna... Bye-bye. This is literally just Sirius standing up on top of a platform, just pointing and making things die. Ow. So yeah, because he crossed my path, he did attack me, but he's still focused on Sirius and the others. Anyway, speaking of that. Rah! I broke your stupid crap, moron! Alright. Oh, more of them? Yep. But they're not focused on me. That's it. That's all we needed. See, that's why the AoE weapons are so important. Flamethrowers, or like the void weapons, like they will literally just fix that problem. And thankfully, we just got a flamethrower, so. Yep, Incendine Combuster. Heavy arc rifle, boo. Nobody cares. Let's see. Move that. Let's see. Let's see here. And then we're gonna, I think we're gonna unplug, for now. Gonna unplug this and give him the combuster. So 5 slots. Let's see. Now let's go with a cognitive canister for giving orders to troops, and then a scanner. Is that the right one? Yeah, scanner for extracting cognition. Yeah, the running joke has been that Sirius, like, literally is the walking arsenal. And then I can give him 2 slots. Yeah. There we go. And he doesn't get a melee weapon because, well, he's the walking arsenal. Meanwhile, on my side... Oh, wait, I forgot. Where's that nice toy we picked up? There it is. Yeah, about that. Let's see. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. Behold, a combuster and an eradication ray. These are some of the scariest weapons that the AdMech have access to, and they're all mounted on one... Well, in this case, one tech priest representing an imp. Keep that there for right now. However, wait a minute. I believe we now have enough for me to, yep. We got enough for me to max this out. So, Traveler, the final upgrade of the Explorator line. Basically, you got no ranged weapons. Well, you get +1 damage, +3 meters to your movement, +1 physical armor, +1 energy armor, and +15% to your crit chance. So, yeah, and I don't use ranged weapons. I only use melee. So, yeah. Power generator, and then I think that'll do for right now. You know, I guess I could give you... Let's go with... That's a macro stuff. I guess I can give you a gamma pistol. A gamma pistol, like, it's very short range, but it ignores armor. So, basically your self-defense tool. Alright, next. Heavy arc rifle, blah. The Phosphor Blaster, which is an energy cone weapon. Along with a Sanctus Canister, which would be nice. And the Infestus Mechadendrite, which is the Mark III version, the most powerful version. Basically a chain sword attached to a Mechadendrite. This is a cognition gauge increase. We're definitely doing that. Curatio Claw Mark III, I believe. And then these are for the... This is for go after the Agrilac leader, and then the Ubjao sector leader. And then, of course, this. The hidden missions. So here's the deal with these. These are only revealed if you hold down the space bar in-game. And these are secret missions that unlock a very special boss, a very special fight near the end of the game if you complete it. To give context about what this is about, Tiresias, our Magos of Biologia, is trying to undo a Tesseract vault. And any of you who know anything about 40k or the Necrons probably just said, "Oh my god," to yourself, and are probably thinking, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Yeah, he doesn't know, but he's trying to undo a Tesseract vault. As for why? Well, because he thinks it'll help him understand everything better. And to be fair, his missions are a lot easier than most. They also allow you to fight against things that are a bit tougher, but they're spread out in a way where you can make more money out of them. However, speaking as someone who's actually seen the encounter at the end of this, well, let's just say you better be ready. There's a reason why this is hidden.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's a perfect... oh no is a perfect way of describing it, actually. Also, to give a bit more context, Kepra's missions, the Skitarii leader, Kepra's missions help you unlock new Skitarii units. So each one of them does something different. Scaevola and Videx give you weapons and equipment. Kepra will help you boost your Skitarii units. Ro helps you get supplies and resources like Blackstone. Captrix is for going after the marked leaders. And then Tiresias is for the secret objective. So we're going to do this first. The Medicae staff on the Castus Metallicum have asked my assistance, Magos, but with my forces already stretched thin, I cannot spare any manpower. Do you believe my tech priests have such spare time and resources in abundance? The staff were insistent. One in particular, a pharaoh-surgeon, Caligulix, a Skitarii unit carrying several of her experimental bionics, have been lost in the tomb of Malob. They demand their experiments be recovered. It is concerning that the Medicae staff are in the habit of using our Skitarii units for bionic experiments without consulting the Magos in command. Still, that does not mean the request is without merit, especially if these new bionics can be used to improve the combat effectiveness of our troops. I guess the Medicae believe in asking for forgiveness instead of permission. All right, let's get going. This way. Might be one of the experimental augments we're looking for. And diagnose it. Also, as you get near the end point of the game, you might start noticing that the icons for retrieving new gear and everything become less and less frequent. That's because not only the random events that give that kind of stuff is rare, but eventually it'll come to the point where the missions you're doing, like the missions will give you the equipment. If it's already set up for you to get it in a mission, like that's currently on the screen basically when you're picking what to do, you're not going to find it in the mission world. But once you get most of the equipment and everything, you'll get less rewards for the missions. It'll normally be things like, oh, here's some more money, here's this, here's that. Ah, the Praetorians. But we're going first! Thank you. Thank God. But there's energy shields in the way. Great. It can never be easy, can it? Oh well. Hell? Oh, okay. I was confused for a second. I was like, what was that? Well, I can't walk through that shield, so... Not much I can do. However, the Skitarii can definitely do something. Blow that thing up. Yeah, not taking any risks on this one. Light that son of a bitch up. I do not want him getting away. Oh, by the way, this is what the combustor does, by the way. And yes, you can hit allies with it. Be careful. It is a flamethrower after all. Flamethrowers don't discriminate. Die. Won't have to deal with him anymore. Still gonna do this, though. No waking up for you. Nice. Still can't hit anything because of these damn walls. Oh, of course there's one left. Sure. I'm gonna burn you alive. Or, well, former alive, I guess. Hey, you guys here? What the heck? So my OBS just crashed. I apologize. My OBS just went down. That was not y'all. That was not my internet. My OBS just crashed. I literally have it right here. It just crashed on me. Weird. But yeah, don't know what happened, but it did. Yeah, I've got it working now. The bitrate just crashed to 0. What the heck happened? Hang on. What happened? Hey, what happened? Yeah, what was that? Yeah, so yeah, there was some kind of unstable connection for 15 seconds and it caused my OBS to crash. Weird. Well, if y'all are still here, I'm still streaming. I'm sorry about that. I don't know what happened. But yeah, we're still going. Yeah, okay, y'all are still here? Okay, again, I apologize. I don't know what the heck happened there. Again, my OBS just went down. But we're good now. We're back. So... I'll have to splice these together later. How am I supposed to get past these shields? Like... Because I can't pass through them. So... Oh, there they go. Ask question, get answer. And another Praetorian! We're gonna have to kill him. There we go, that's the Gamma Pistol in action. By the way, that's a Cryptek. They are, as I said before, they're kind of like the engineers for the Necrons. Is the best way I can describe them. Yes, excuse me, Mr. Praetorian, but I'm afraid I can't let you leave. I'm afraid you're gonna have to die. Bye-bye now. Alright, this guy's got a very heavy physical shield. Nope. Where you going? Nope. Sorry. I've got 3 energy shield. Don't work on me. Gonna blast you apart. Fire! Kill the damn bug. There we go. I wonder. I don't have enough for it. Unless... maybe I do. Hang on. Alright. Yeah, that would hit me too, so hang on. But if we use the eradication ray... that actually looks so sick. Ow. Die. You Cryptek, die. Got him. Ow. Eradication ray probably did him in. Or did most of the damage, I guess. Oh, speaking of Crypteks. Thank you. I'm just gonna... there we go. Thank you. And now, pew pew. There we go. Sure, the Gamma Pistol only does like 1 or 2 damage, but it ignores armor, and I like how it looks. Now then. Hello there. Die. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to stand right here. Because I know what's about to happen next. Nope. Try again. And the Praetorian flies away. Yep. That's the dumbest place you could have landed, though. There were literally 2 Scutari right there. Ah, crap, the wall's back up. Oh well. I don't know if you guys saw it the last time. I'm gonna show you what this eradication ray looks like. And 1, 2, 3, fire! But wait, there's more! Now I'm gonna burn them alive, or partially, whatever. Burn them. Got him. Nice. Drop him. Pew, 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 pew. Got them all. Ain't no thing. And as y'all saw, the flamethrower's really effective. Alright, that's one fight down. On to the next one. Alright, let's clean up this mess. Surrounded on all sides, it seems. Oh, and Praetorians. 2 of them. Damn it. I hate you guys. Stop spawning, for God's sake. Anyway, we're gonna destroy this. Bye-bye. There we go. That'll slow him down. Meanwhile, I'll handle this guy. Ooh, interesting. You've got a physical shield. Well, guess what? Fat lot of good that shield does you if I'm just so damn strong that I smash right through it. Let me show you what I mean. Damn, didn't want to hit him that hard, but hey, death to the Xenos. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I would apologize for hitting you so hard, but I don't apologize to Xenos. Missed. I just noticed the Cryptex walk around like they're high as a kite. Alright, probably better deal with this guy. Don't want him flying around. Don't have an energy shield, do you? Well, sucks to be you then. Bye-bye! Just atomize that warrior. But if I want to use the flamer, I gotta get closer. That'll work. Let's see. Pretty sure burning the robot does nothing, but hey. It works. And yes, they do get a burn effect from that. So he's literally burning, so he'll probably drop dead on his next turn. Unless he can absorb the damage because of his shield, I don't know. What? Why me? I'm the melee guy. Okay. I mean... Bleh. Yep, there he goes. Bang, bang, bang. All right, Mr. Cryptek, I'm afraid you're gonna have to die first. The hit, but it didn't kill him. Good news is he's closed the distance, so if he tries to run... Oh, you're not running. Okay, cool. Oh, never mind. Now die. And here I was thinking he's actually had some honor to him. Oh well. Dodge. Bro, hit the deck. Die. Nice shot. There we go. Take both points of cognition, and then I'm just going to smack you both with these. Now we got a full cognition bar. Meanwhile, on my side of things... First things first. Die. Well, yeah, kind of like that, but I'm pretty sure the tech priest wouldn't like being compared to orcs. But yeah, same ballpark. Hit everything, take everything, smash everything. There we go. No threat remaining. Nice job. As you can see, when you got more stuff, it becomes a lot easier to be more efficient. What's this? Ooh, the best cognitive canister. Gonna give that to Sirius. Oh! Well, well, well. So, remember how I said that, Kepra was the one who would help you find stuff for your Skitarii force? Well, one of the biggest, baddest units you can get is the Castellan robot. It's basically 40k version of Baymax. That's what I call it anyway, because it looks like Baymax. So... Alright. Yeah, so the Castellan robot is now available. Here's the thing, though. The Castellan takes up a lot of space. Like, it takes up, like, I think 3 slots for deployment. So you gotta be really sure you know what you're doing with it. So, like, if you're serious about bringing it. So, meh. Sadly, though, we have hit our time, so I'm gonna save here. And then next time, we will do the 4th SEAL mission. But yeah, that's going to do it for now, everyone. Hope you all had a good time. With that said, I'm not going to raid anyone tonight. A lot of our people got lost when the thing collapsed, which, I mean, it happens. What are you going to do? But I also have to go and splice these things together. So with that being said, I hope you all had a great night tonight. As always, it's been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you. I hope you had a great time. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't trade them for anything. Love you guys. See you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.